that day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet. Damn, ain't that great. I don't want to go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Oh, hold my beer for
Hello, hello. Happy Friday, everyone. This is Pinky, the housewife. Thank you all for being here this Friday afternoon. Yes. Sorry guys that I'm late, but I'm here with bells on. All right. I'm here with all the bells on. Oh, I'm definitely here. Let me have a drink right quick. That's no more than juice. That's juice. Where's my water? Oh shit! Forgot my water. Let me play some music for you while I go get the my water. Oh my god! How did I looked around the water? They already made my water. My daughter fixed it earlier. Let me. Got to run it. I forgot my water. Let me get my water. I'm back, guys. I'm back. I'm back. Move back chair. This is the big green, the big orange man. Get back, chair. Okay. I'm coming. Okay, this is Pinky, the housewife. Also, this is wait, let me turn the music off. Let me put that lotion on while I'm doing all of that. Okay. This is Pinky, the housewife. Y'all, and I will be carrying this on all of my channels. This one here, why? And then on my second channel, Pink Global, why? And then my third channel, the original Pinky. I go by Pinky on all of my channels. Yes, I do. Got the lotion on. That's what I put on. This is what I put on. Okay. Okay. Now, I go by Pinky on all channels. So what Pinky would need today is to everybody in the line come in and hit that like button. I need everybody to do that. If we can do that, that will make. Oh wait, it's my. Oh Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh, all that big booty. All that big. Oh, what? My husband said I got a tiny booty. All that tiny booty. All that tiny booty. But he said he liked it. Oh, all that tiny booty. Oh, goes up to my bra, guys. See that? This is an extra small. No, this is a small because they didn't have an extra small. So this is a small, and you see what it does to me. Woo! I had to dress myself today. That's why I was late. Baby girl doing something else. So I had to, and I didn't do a good job to me. I didn't do I think if she was in there helping me, y'all would see me come out here looking like, oh, yeah, Miss Pinky look nice. Miss Pinky just put on what Miss Pinky could grab. I took out 3 sweatsuits. And I chose between those 3. I lined them up in the master bath, hang it up so I can look at them. And at the last minute, had no other choice, I had to grab one. That's what I had to do. Oh, shit, got my damn arm hurt. Shit, let me take me a painkiller right quick. Get me to take one. Oh, pulled too many out. Now, y'all know, hey, baby girl, I'm getting ready to take a painkiller, okay? So you know what time I took it. Time is 2:34. The painkiller, I'm gonna drink some lemon water. Okay, we got a big show going on today, guys. I hope y'all in here. Don't be in here without hitting that like button. Come on now. We ain't got time to be playing. Damn, my arm hurting now. Yeah. Whew. Let me take it right quick. Okay. Feel much better now. Y'all, now I have lost my second phone here. I couldn't find it for all day yesterday. I know where the heck that sucker was. I was kept looking for it. I got it right now. And I got this one here now. So y'all should be glad I found it. Because Pinkie know what she's doing on this one. But we did order me, this is one case. We did order me another case because my son kept complaining I dropped my phone, my brand new phone. This is the, let me see what big girl said it was. Baby girl, what's the brand, what phone is this I got? Oh, that's okay. I didn't know what it was. Oh, okay. Well, see, I just don't be knowing what. Y'all just give me these phones and tell me you got a new phone, and y'all, thank you. They just give me a phone and just say you got a new phone. Don't. That's why somebody, yeah. If you, I got my alien socks. That's what happens when I dress myself. I forgot my socks. I got on some socks that not my alien socks. These are just the ones, something I just throw on after I put the SAV, 7th Avenue Beauty. When I put the body oil on my feet, I put it all over my body and then rub my feet with it as well while I'm in the shower. And then when I get out, that's when I put the lotion on or the body butter. I put that on. And then I just throw on some socks just to keep it soaked in and stuff. And then I was gonna put on my alien socks, pull these socks off, and then put my alien socks and forgot. I'll get them next time. Shit. Oh Lord, that just stressed the heck out of me. Okay, let's go ahead and get started, guys, because we got a big show today. We got some shit to talk about today. Shit, do I want this juice or do I want some water? I better drink some water. Quick. This is lemon water. Okay. Now, I'm not hot. I'm just doing it because I'm stressed out right now, trying to get myself. Because if I was hot, I'll do this thing here. But I don't have hot flashes. I don't know why. I never had hot flashes before. I don't know what they feel like. See, I would do this if I was hot. This is still up here on my desk because remember when I was giving out fans to the I had the fans going on. Some of you in the chat may have gotten your fan in the mail, handheld fan in the mail. Yeah. And I hope y'all If you got your fan and you love your fan and been using that fan, put it in the chat. Okay, but we're going to go ahead. We got a big story going on today. Let me see. And let me just say one thing. What was that? It was He Talk With Your Girl. I think that. Thank you for coming to the my live yesterday. Thank you. My mind was everywhere, but thank you for being in my live yesterday. Tea Talk With Your Girl. Okay, I want to make sure I say that. She's a content creator, guys. Who's trying to? I'm trying to make sure none of my edges are hanging out, because those edges be hanging out. You know what happened when they hang out? They're nappy. I ain't got nothing on them to hold them down. Yeah, so we don't want the edges out today. See, I'm trying to keep them down. Some suckers get out of control. They be out of control. They be looking like I'm straight from the side. They be acting like I just came out the cotton field. Maybe, no. Okay, let me see who all we got in here right quick. Make sure let me get the house rules out of the way first. My manners, and I'm sorry about that. Y'all know I have great manners, but sometimes I do forget. Okay? Welcome to the Pink House. What the hell? I still got her picture sitting way at the top. I don't know. What the fuck? Get rid of that. Welcome to the Pink House, guys. And go ahead and hit the like button, subscribe, and hitting the like button. Let me just tell you all, guys, that helps keeps me in the algorithm. It helps YouTube to recommend my videos to more people that may like my content. That's what I want to say about that. Okay. And if you all want my content to keep getting out there and I keep building and growing, it's only going to help all of us, because I'm going to keep you informed. Yes, I am. And I will be true to you. But don't let nobody, them little snacker news, little trolls and shit come in my life. Ain't true to their ass. So when y'all see me get the cussing and the fussing and the kicking and putting my feet all up in somebody's butt, all up in their butthole, all up on their neck, I am not talking about you then. Okay? You just sit down, stay aside, and let Pinkie handle up on those beads and holes. That's what I do best. I handle up on. So when I get the trolls, like what's the name of that troll I had 2 days ago? Let me put their name up. I'm going to keep giving this person that 15 minutes of fame. Let me put their damn name back up in my chat. So y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all know Pink ain't scared of nobody. No goat. And that person is nothing but a demon. This is that troll. The name. Let me show you. If y'all see this name pop in my chat again, stop me whatever I'm doing and say, Pinkie, you got a situation going on. We got a situation. That's when I'm going to handle it. Okay? So any content creators, when y'all see that person in your chat, that's a troll. I already blocked them and everything, banned them from my commenting and everything. But they come back. I think they got a hard on for me or something. Shit, I don't know. It could be. I don't know. They must got a hard on. They must be looking at all of this here, all of this here, all of that, this. Who they be looking at all of this and say, I got a hard on for you. So, y'all let me know so I can handle up on them. Handle up on them. Handle up on, oh, I ain't gonna do, wait till my medicine kick in. So I can plan until my medicine kick in, because either way, it's gonna hurt anyway. But when the medicine kick in, no pain. No pain. No gain. No pain. No gain. No pain. No gain. No pain. I know my shirt is big. No pain. No gain. No pain. No gain. Okay, now I got my energy out. I'm looking over in the valley. I can see the valley through the trees here. And it's clear. I'm telling you, my daughter and I went into Phoenix room yesterday, looking out because he got this like this window. Take up the whole wall, big window, right? Same way this one is, right? And you can. She said she loved every morning going. That's how she can tell how the day is, to go down in his room, look over the valley. You can tell. You can't see shit. It's either fog, just cloudy, or the clouds hanging over, something hanging over. But yeah, but I can see it from my studio here. I'm dancing without socks, shoes on my feet, my house shoes on my feet. Okay, let's go ahead and get started, guys, because we can't have all this shit going on. Too much shit been going on. It don't give me time to rest. I don't have time to rest. Okay, so let me see who I got in it. But don't forget, when y'all see this troll here, say, Pinky, we got a situation. So I can handle up on that beat. Kick them to the curb. You know I just don't play with nobody. I think that's the, I just don't play with people. Nobody don't play with me because you don't know. I don't play with people, and you don't know that Pinky may be taking what you're saying right now, but then Pinky will turn around and you'll be dust. You be dust. You be on the streets looking for your next meal. Yeah. Because I probably have to take everything from you. If I can't take it from you, I'll buy it from under you. Show enough. You know what when a fool don't know what to do with the money, they don't know what to do. Okay. Hi, my Omar. Hi, Omar. Thank you for being here. That's Omar, guys. This is Black Titanic. They are exhausting. I'm a little mean to get at them. But let me go from the top. The first person was in my live this morning was Impetitious. Impetitious is the first person that popped in my live this morning. Thank you and happy Friday. Impetitious is one of my day ones. Yes, it is. One of my true day ones. Omar is always level up. That's my heart. That's my heart. Tell my baby I said hello. Omar. She's also Black Titanic is a content creator. Make sure you go over to her channel. Make sure you hit the like button, watch the video. The best thing you can do is just hit the playlist. You hit that playlist, it'll play one video after the other, over and over and over. But let me tell you the secret to doing that. Like I do. You put it on replay. I put my shit on replay on my other channels. I log in under one of my other channels to watch, like for instance, Pinkie the Housewife. I'll go over in Pink Global, hit the playlist at night, plug that, keep that sucker on the recharger, let it sit there, hit the playlist, and wake up in morning. It didn't play so many of my videos. I do that mostly doing for my lives, because lives sometimes are long. So while I'm sleeping, it's doing my playlist. And then maybe the next time I may do my shorts or my just regular videos. So that's how you do it. Yeah. So that's how you do it. When you go up to Black Titanic's channel, just do that. Okay? And tell me about it next time you do it. Oh, Black Titanic is saying hello to Impetitious. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Blessing. This is Justice, guys. Thank you. Justice was up on the panel. We rocked it out yesterday. Yes, we did. And after I play a few videos, I will be dropping my link. But let me get everything situated first. But Black Justice, we rocked it out yesterday. Stayed on topic and did our thing. Thank you, Justice, for coming today, and happy Friday. Pinky, what orange man world you doing? The orange man world today. I want to talk about that. I want to talk about it today. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. I need to go get my, I need to go get my some alien socks, guys. I don't feel right. I got to have some alien on so I can have my courage. Y'all, I had some oatmeal this morning. Y'all want to see that big gut? I don't have no gut. See that? Yeah. But that stomach is. So, stomach is. So, stomach is. I need to go find some alien socks to put on so I can have some courage. Guys, I wish I can use this arm to pop this. Whoo, 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 whoo. Let me see who else I got in here. That's almost Pinky. Oh, Pinky. The trolls are exact. Yes, they are. Okay. Janetta Spinks. Janetta. 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 Let me see who else I got in here. Let me see. You're crazy. That's okay. That's okay. Crazy people. Crazy people coming in. Oh, I'm just doing my trying to work out some of this energy. Because let me just tell y'all, if I don't work off my energy before I do my live, I get to cussing and fussing. And when I see that orange kangaroo man, I can't hold myself. I can control myself. I can't do nothing but let loose and let go and go off. When somebody come in my chat, I don't know when to stop cussing and throwing my knee on their neck. So let me get it out. Pinky in rare form today, and I'm here for it. We're gonna do this here. We're gonna cuss him out today. Let's go give me some alien socks, guys. Hey, baby girl. Let me go get me some aliens. Okay, I'm like, guys, y'all gonna help me to pick a pair of alien socks. Okay, we can do the pink. I don't want to do the pink today. Okay, I can do that one. That's a possibility. I'll put that one there. One of my favorites because I got the matching hat to this. I had this sent out to Pennsylvania to my husband's sister. She makes alien bunnies. She makes bunnies, beautiful bunnies. I'm gonna have to get a card. Her name is Sharon McCleary in Pennsylvania. She made me the. I got the earrings to this plus the matching bunny. So this is a possibility. I ain't talking about just. I don't care what they match up today. They're gonna give me the courage I need. Oh, wait. Holy, 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 holy. I like that one. So I'm gonna have to put one of these back because I fell in love with. So I'll put these back here. I'm gonna not do those because this is a. I got two pair of these, so I got another one. See, I got two pair of these. I think I got three pair of them. I got another pair because I had on a pair not too long, a few days ago. So they're dirty. Oh Lord, got two pair of these, two sets of these. I don't want to wear these. Wait now, wait. Take that back. Because look, it can match. So these, my favorite, I love you, but I'm going to not wear you today. Okay? I got these two pairs. This is a set. This is a set. That's the same. I tend to have, I don't buy, when I buy, if I find something I like, I don't buy just one of them or two of them or three of them. Now I got more alien socks. I just grabbed a handful and brought them. But tomorrow we'll be picking through some more and finding me some more. Okay. Oh, I got physical therapy first thing in the morning. Okay. So after that, I get home, then we'll go live. So which one of these guys? I ain't got all day. So y'all just better go ahead and just make up your mind. I don't have all day. Pick a sock. If you don't pick it, I'm just gonna go ahead and pick without you. I don't have all day for this shit. Okay? So make up your mind. Okay. Well, since y'all didn't pick, I'm gonna go with this one here. No, I'm gonna go with this one. I'll say these for tomorrow, and I'll find something to wear with this one tomorrow. Okay? So, shit. Y'all got on my damn nerves. Oh, Lord. Oh, I'll throw them on the floor because they're dirty. I threw them on the other desk. You don't do that. Okay. Let me go ahead and get started now. Okay. We're going to be talking about right here, Kevin Tugg Watson. He was unalived on Facebook. I watched the entire video. And 11 minutes, a little into 11 minutes into the video. It's 11 minutes and something. But right while little into the video, he was unalived by this assailant. And then I got the video of the person saying how that person came up to his car while his window was down and what he was going for. He mentioned the chain that he got around his neck. Okay? So, and Dr. Omar Johnson, he came across my radar this week. And I haven't been liking what I'm hearing. So, shit. my lemon water. So let me do something. So I'm not liking what I'm hearing, but first of all, let me go ahead and play a video for y'all. Shit. Oh, let me just say this before we get started. Portia Williams, where did I write that down at? Portia Williams and her husband or ex-husband or whatever you want to call Salmon Gabati. You know, Salmon Gabati, her African. She don't want nothing but an African. Because she wants their African money. She wants all the diamonds and the golds. What woman don't want all the diamonds and the golds? Shit, I'll be happy to take some diamonds and golds and shit. Give me some of your diamonds and golds. Shit, I got some anyway. I don't got to go from in African. But I like Portia when I want to. I like Portia when I want to. I like Portia. Portia, I like you. But I sure like the mess right now with you and Salmon. Okay, Gabati. My husband had a name. I wish he had a name like that. Gabati. Oh shit, no, I don't want that name right now. You know why? Because your names are being they're looking at your names. They're profiling names and they're profiling, and this is this administration. Okay, don't let nobody say they did. No. I'm talking about this one. They're profiling names and they're profiling. So if your name is don't sound American to them, they're profiling you. Just like they're gonna profile you on the street, profile you going to your job, profiling you coming from your job, just like they're gonna profile you sitting on your porch, smoking your cigarette, talking about some bullshit, like some goddamn drugs. That was a lie. He had to get his stuff straight. Hi, Carlton. Thank you for coming in, and happy Friday to you. Happy Friday. So and you're in good timing because I haven't put up a video yet, but they're profiling you by your name. Now, they got that still, they got that profiling you by your name. If your name don't sound right, or don't look right, or they can't pronounce it, that's a red flag for them. They coming after you. They're gonna pull up at your house. This is my understanding of it. This is my idea of it, the way they doing things. I'm covered under the Copyright Act of 107 of the Copyright under the Copyright section of 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. And everything is alleged. I don't remember that because I don't normally say that no more. I just let the shit roll across the street. But I'm saying it now because I'm going to be into some big topics. Okay, so Portia Williams, Salmon Gabati, lawyer, on the shade room. You can go to the shade room and see it for yourself. Ain't got time to be going to no goddamn shade room right now. Okay, but anyway, it's on the shade room. Okay, just hit on the shade room. Sometime a couple hours. But anyway, hit with a $200,000 lien on that property. You know that house she finally got the film in? That one. The one she be sitting in, that big beautiful house? Yeah, that one. Okay. That big $1 million house? Yeah, that one. Allegedly, she's selling that property too. And I don't know which one, because she got but one. Not she's selling the big, beautiful one right now, I don't think. I think she's selling the other one. Got the other one up for sale. Oh shit, did I do that? Oh shit. Oh Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. Go out, go out, go out. Oh, can't do that again. I ain't doing that. Y'all, I'm not doing that no more. Okay, I'm not doing that no more. Shit. Mm-mm. I'm talking like this. Oh, no. Ooh, I'm not doing that no more. I'm not doing that no more. Okay, we're gonna just take it easy on my forehead. Up in here, we're gonna take it easy up in here. But shit, that fucker is moving. Like I don't want it. I don't want to see what I just saw. But anyway, that big house, huh? $1 million house, girl, $1 million house and shit. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can have $1 million house. Shit, I got $1 million house. Shit, my house costs more than yours, bitch. But anyway, I'm just kidding, Portia. I like you though. I like Portia. I like Portia. Don't nobody tell Portia I'm talking about her, okay? I like Portia. Portia Williams, because she's one of the OGs. But anyway, so if she when they slap, let me just tell you, when a lien is slapped on your property, when you got a lien slapped on your property, you can't do nothing with that property. That means you cannot sell that property. That's what I mean when I say you can't do nothing with it. You cannot sell that property. And if you ever sell that property, what happens is the people with the liens on it get paid first. Whoever got liens on that property, just say, because you remember the woman named Stormy from Love and Marriage Huntsville, that dead show, that dreadful, I didn't mean that criminal show again. The criminal show, Criminal Minds, the deadbeats, the pharmacists. They got so many goddamn people there on. But anyway, let me get back to it. People that got liens on their properties, when they sell that house or try to sell it or anything, or try to do whatever, or get an offer, somebody want to buy that house, those liens got to get paid first. So just say if I slapped a lien on somebody's property, on Portia's house. Well, I ain't slapped shit on nobody's house. Let's just use Salmon Gabati right now, because Salmon Gabati's lawyer just did that. Okay, slapped a $200,000 lien on that property, so he get $200,000. That house is tied up right now, tied up in a knot, just tied up in a knot, just tied up in a knot. Okay, but anyway, so that's the current house that she's living in, the one y'all see on TV. Before she couldn't film in that house, she gave her mother her old house, but it's in foreclosure. Yes, I know that's where her mom and when her mom was in the house when on the last one of them episodes I saw. Yeah, I know mom got the house, but it's in foreclosure now. That's some ish there. That's some ish. These people, y'all, if you're gonna live big, just be able to pay your goddamn bills. Afford the house that you're living in. Afford the house that you're living in. If you're going to try to live big, you can't be like everybody. You can't even be like me. So if you're going to live big, afford the damn house so it don't go in foreclosure. Oh, my Lord. But Portia is my girl, though. I like Portia. Okay? You can go over to the shade room and watch it. That's, Portia from Real Housewives of Atlanta. I should have said that in case somebody in the chat don't know who Portia is. Now, don't go telling Portia I said that, because y'all don't want to start no mess between somebody I may be a friend with one day. Okay? I may be her friend one day. How the hell did this bitch get on my phone? Oh, I forgot. Y'all know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. So I just had uh, uh a little star ring sent out to my whole chat in Happy Friday chat. Okay, let's go ahead and watch the first video. Okay. And I'm trying to keep y'all informed. I know I joke around a lot. That's just me. Okay. I just got too much energy and I have to burn it off. And then I'm going to get slowed down in a minute, but my mouth going to get reckless because I just took my pain medicine. My body will get slowed down, but my mouth going to get reckless. So if I say some shit to you that I don't understand, that means the heart is pure. But I'm on my painkiller, so I mean, you know, I speak the truth. Then the real double truth come out. So, you said, that person must be drunk. Drunk person will tell you the truth, but I don't drink. So a person that took pain medication, I'll tell you the truth. I'm not talking about, I always tell the truth because I too. That's just my nature. But I say what's on my mind then. Whatever I'm thinking, pop that. Okay? So probably give about another 30 minutes or 45 minutes for it to kick in, or an hour to really kick in. So y'all brace yourself. Brace yourself. Put on your seatbelts. Okay? Get in the Pink House. Go in my movie theater. Sit your ass down and just brace yourself. Push the button and click back like that when the chair go back, and just brace yourself and just watch me on the big screen, okay? Because Pinkie gonna let loose, okay? This is the first video we're gonna see. It's gonna tell you where we're getting ready to go right now. They are taking the U.S. down in the swamps. We got all those American citizens, non-violent people. I ain't talking about the ones that's violent that they got. I'm talking about the non-violent people that they haven't done nothing, and they're worried about the alligators, praying every day on their knees that a hurricane don't come along today or this week, praying that because they don't know, because they ain't them folks in Florida, those nasty folks in Florida that's standing around, they ain't gonna tell them, oh shit, a new hurricane is coming. We'll be here in 2 or 3 days. They've been warning everybody, and they in the exact zone that's supposed to be evacuated. They ain't gonna do shit. They ain't gonna tell them nothing. They ain't gonna say shit to them. They just gonna sit there and let them get blown away into the alligator swamps. And alligators gonna have a feast. And don't forget the pythons, the big giant snakes. They're gonna just eat them up with one big swallow too. That's what I can't say. In my mind, it's allegedly, but I think they hoping that no trace of a person, no evidence that person was ever there. And let me just say this here. I was watching news last night, Rachel, right? Somebody was on there being interviewed, right? And that person, it was a big person. I forgot what they do. Said, and I said, oh my God, I've been saying this for the longest on my channel. He said, no telling how many of those people, those agents that's running around with those masks on their face, are January 6th people. I said, whoa, fuck the shit, fuck the shit, fuck the shit, fuck the shit. Fuck, 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 fuck. I've been saying that for no telling how many of those people that's running around. Remember what I said. I said, okay, chair. I talked to my chair after the person because I have to sit in this chair. This chair got wheels on it. I'm on a hard ass wood floor, and this sucker can roll from under me anytime. And if it rolls from under me, I could break my pelvis again. I don't want that. So I have to coach and talk to my chair to let him know I'm with you, you with me. You protect me. Because I ain't got the damn Bella around right now. But anyway, January 6th, people. Because remember I said, who is a what? If you are FBI, National Guard, Popo, the police, what all them goddamn folks with all that shit on their damn back and cause a chest. And some don't have shit. Because anybody, y'all ain't heard from Superman man. That's why anything, my baby would not be, I would never buy him no Superman shit. Let me see who he have. I think he do have some Superman house shoes. Let me go check. Superman house shoes. I think you may have, I don't know, it could be Superman house shoes or somebody's house shoes. Because remember what I just said, when I buy something, if I like it, I can buy one or two or three. Shit, I buy every color, everything. I just buy double. I just grab and just put shit, I like this hat I got. I think I got like 12 different colors. I bought them all. That was in stock. And I was looking for a gray one because one of my sweatsuits is black, white, and gray. I didn't have a gray hat. No, it was navy, white, and gray. And I didn't have I had a navy hat, but I don't have a gray hat. And I don't have that white hat. So, and I tried to order me a white baseball cap yesterday from 7th Avenue Beauty. But what happened was with that, I mean, the white one, no. What happened with that was, it's out of, no, the white one is in stock. It was the other colors that I wanted that wasn't in stock. So I tried to order it, but for some reason, I didn't know. I had to look up my, it just didn't act right. I had the whole shopping cart full. The shopping cart is still full of stuff, a lot of stuff, a whole lot of stuff. But I don't know what happened. I couldn't do it right. But anyway, I'm still gonna place that order whenever I get it to do right, because she gave me a code, a VIP code, and I don't know what that code. I don't understand it. But anyway, I'll work on that today. Let me see who else is in here. She gave her, okay. Let me go ahead and play this video, guys. This is where we at today. Now, this video pissed me off. This video, y'all see it? You see the white truck in the way? And you see all the other cars parked all over the street, and then you look the other direction. You can't get in and out of the neighborhood because you can't get through the neighborhood. The way they got the cars parked, and guess who cars are those? Guess who cars they belong to? No. I was tell me, tell me, because I know you're not thinking like I'm thinking. Guess who cars are those? Those are the people that's terrorizing the neighborhood. Those are those agents. Mask. I should have had a mask today. I mean, I should. If I do all this here and put some sunglasses on, but y'all know who I am. And I got some clothes on me that fit me. I went in my closet and found to 0 or 00 and put it on. You won't know who I am then. You be saying, damn, is that Pinkie? No, that's Pinkie. Pinkie clothes will be falling off her. So that's not Pinkie. No, hell, that person got some clothes on. They fit. No, that's not Pinkie. None of Pinkie shit fit her, so that's not Pinkie there. Pink ain't that shit. Unless she went to children's department, that's the only way she's gonna have something that fit her. So that's not Pinkie right there. No, Pinkie walking around with that orange hair on her head, that blonded hair. That's not Pinkie. Pinkie got on a hat, so you can't tell what color my hair is. So they're blocking those people that don't belong in the neighborhood. They're in a Hispanic neighborhood. They're blocking them from coming out of their homes to go to work, to come home from work, to go out to the grocery store, to go to the doctor's office. What if you got somebody in there that they got to take their mama or their daddy to have cancer treatment? And that day, they got to go then. You are stopping somebody from going to a doctor's appointment, going to a job. And what if they may be well, they don't have no more vacation days. They can't miss another day. If they miss another day from work, they're gonna lose their job. So these are some dirty suckers. These are some dirty suckers. Okay, here we go, guys. Now,
hey, how you doing?
This person is gonna walk up on him because I'm assuming this is a born United States citizen. Because they can't come out their homes without being afraid that they're going to get nabbed and torn down. So they don't know who's in, they know the neighborhood that they in. So I said to myself, they probably called one of their friends or probably called one of their bosses or somebody on the street don't give a damn because they born here in the U.S. So I'm going to go ask them what the fuck they doing. Okay, so that's what this person is doing. And they ain't gonna get no information really from. And then the little stuff that he's telling them, lies.
Hey, how you doing? Is there anything you can answer? Yep. Well, there's an allegation, I guess you could say, or just saying people are saying it's an ice raid, but it's not. Well, they said that they took 2 families out of the house. I'm just answering questions, trying to answer things. So it's just, what exactly is it then? If you can answer that.
Okay. Drugs.
Just drugs. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for answering questions. Then.
He really didn't answer.
Do you have a name, badge number?
He didn't really answer shit. They don't want to give you anything. Y'all see that? That's how they playing that. And they always say drugs, something. That's what they told the black man that was sitting on his porch. See there? Y'all better watch these folks. Y'all better watch these stuff. That's the one we showed yesterday right here. We ain't showing that one right now. Because y'all, but remember this face. Remember this food right here. So if he show up in your neighborhood, don't believe shit he's saying. And y'all remember they set fire to one of these restaurants, right?
We have a disturbing update out of Pittsburgh where 2 restaurants have been completely decimated.
Y'all remember him? And he talked about how one of the restaurants got okay. Let's kick it. This is the restaurant in Kansas yesterday. Kansas City. This is that it's two up. This is one of the restaurants where y'all remember the scene. Wait, let me just show you. This is this restaurant right here. See that restaurant? That's what the restaurant where the ACE agents was running out, had to jump in their cars after telling the man they got a they trying to do an investigation. They got a warrant, a criminal warrant, and they doing an investigation. And he can't come in. What regular person walks in through a back door of a restaurant? So that means this ain't nobody gonna be going through the back door to the restaurant, but he wouldn't let him in the back door. The man was there for a reason, because he's connected with in some way or form to this restaurant. So this restaurant isolated, and a lot of these people right here.
It's closed.
Right, these people. And then the other man behind him turns around.
Because we had a criminal search warrant here today.
Okay.
What's your
name?
Sorry,
Sorry, I didn't get your name.
You don't need my name.
Well, then who are you?
I'm with the Department of Homeland Security.
Homeland
Do you have a
Security.
badge?
Do you have
Yes.
a badge or anything to prove that? Because if not, I'm just going to walk in.
It's right there.
Where? There's no badge there, sir.
See it right here? My belt?
I just want to see the officer
Now
number.
watch this other.
508. What was your name?
We're going to shut the door now.
You can tell regular people don't walk around with you working for Homeland Security or anything and all that shit. You don't walk around looking like him. There was another woman on TikTok Live. That baseball cap that ninja got on. She called him out. She knows that hat when she sees it. Now watch what he says.
You have about 2 seconds before you're arrested for hindering.
About 2 seconds before you're arrested. Did they arrest him? No. They asked going to turn around and leave. And then be running to their cars, trying to get out. And they make
Federal investigation.
Okay.
Not even in the building. I'm not even. How am I hindering an investigation? I'm not in the building.
We're out on the public sidewalk.
Okay. I'm not in the building. How can I hinder?
So what's your concern then?
I'm concerned what's going on. I have an order to pick up.
If you're doing an investigation, you don't even know how to speak about doing an investigation. Your language is totally off, Nancy. I'm watching from the big screen TV phone going deaf. Okay, I'm trying to say I'm talking too loud. Okay, Miss Black Titanic, thank you for. I'm going to turn my sound down because I'm just highly emotional right now. Here we go. Thank you.
So you're more concerned about your order, but not the labor trafficking and exploitation that's going on.
Who said there's any labor trafficking?
This is a criminal search warrant.
This
This is a criminal search
Can I
warrant.
see a copy of it?
Signed by a judge.
Okay. You know what, you guys
I already
just come
got
in
your
the kitchen.
face. You can take. You can take.
All right,
the
I can come in the
mask
kitchen. Thank you.
Thank you for the invitation.
Appreciate it.
This is a trafficking situation and a criminal search going on, investigation. Why they let just anybody walk through and tamper and mess up the crime scene or anything? See, they going right on out the door. See all them other citizens out there. They got their cameras out. Now what? See these, the lady in the brown, the lady in the black.
5048 was the
There's
badge number.
there's
This
another
gentleman from
one. Like
HSI.
they were running to their cars trying to get in. And I think her said,
Girls are
police
fucking
on the back.
15 years old.
They're getting in the car.
Public servants.
She getting in. See all these,
Either that or just.
And there's another car. So this is three of them vehicles right there. They come in all these regular vehicles, and they ain't. These are nothing but the January 6 people or anybody like the big man that just broke and need some money. You ain't got to have a job. You ain't got to be qualified. You can be a
They're fucking
and they don't
terrified.
care. You can.
Did you not realize what this would be? Being fucking
Gestapo?
Gestapo? Being Nazis? You didn't realize what this would be like? You should quit. Quit now. Quit now, you Nazi fuck. Quit your job. It's gonna be like this every fucking day. We're coming every day. Anytime you're trying to kidnap people, we are gonna be here.
Yes, they do. They give a name and a badge number. That's what you're supposed to
Scared
do.
as fuck. You cowards.
Oh, there you go.
You cowards. Flee. Fucking cowards. Scared little girls.
See, they trying to get out of there. All I'm trying to get out of there. Because they
Get
knew
the fuck
they
out.
got caught.
Get the fuck out.
They knew that man wasn't going to back down.
He was in there. He wants us to.
They knew he wasn't going to back down. Okay? Y'all see what I'm saying? We're going to get to the other stories. We're going to get there. Okay? Here we go. Wait, let me get rid of this one. See, guys, I still have to bring you this stuff because I got to make sure everybody keep informed of what's going on here. We cannot close our eyes because I'm going to talk about the dirt and I'm going to talk about people, regular people too. We're going to talk about Tugg. We're going to talk about him. Calvin Watson, that was unalived on Facebook Live yesterday afternoon around 6 p.m. in Chicago. Yes, we're going to talk about him. I'm going to show you, let you watch the whole video. Yes, and if I don't forget where I put it in these files, I'll bring up the, what I got it. I'm going to show you, they're talking to one of the people think he knows why he was targeted for his jury. And then in that video, if you listen very closely, he gets out to tussle with the guy to try to fight, tussling over the gun, the pow-pow, I'm sorry, the pow-pow. And then he gets shot. I mean, pow-pow in the chest. Oh, Lord. Yes, Justice, you are right. Okay, here we go, guys. This is insane. Y'all watch. Wait, here we go. Oh, wait, it's muted. This is them again. This is in DC, Washington, DC, what they doing.
This is fucked up. This is currently taking place right now as we speak. They are doing this all over DC. I'm going to end up playing the full video. But y'all, they are taking these people tents and throwing them in the garbage. The one thing they got left to their name.
This is crazy.
They're throwing them in the garbage. See, I haven't seen the whole video. I had to pull it ready, but I haven't seen the whole video. I didn't get to the part. I just wanted to make sure it was right before. That's just like throwing somebody out of their house that got it paid for. Well, good example. Some of the people that in those alligator camps and detention centers that they popping up all over the place, and the Republicans are begging, can I get one? Can I get one? Governors, how can I get one in my state? I want one. Yeah, treating the homeless like trash. They throwing the only possession that they have. That homeless person could take that tent and go pop it up in the woods somewhere. Or maybe somebody may be kind enough until they can figure out where they're going to let them pop it up in their backyard. Just if you're on acreage. Okay? Or you got a lot of land. Can take that tent and pop it up in their on their property. Because if you got acreage, shit, go ahead. Just don't get too close to the house. Say, well, out there, pop it up. Wait. I'll give y'all 1 week until maybe they move on. Just don't come to the house. Don't. I just, shit. I'm on acreage, but I got it all fenced. I got the fence. That's why my fence costs so goddamn much. You could buy your house with it. Put a big down payment on the house. But that's what you have to do. When you're black in America, you on acreage, fenced all the shit. Because you don't want nobody tracking all across your property. Fence it all in. You ain't got the money. Like I had, well, if you ain't got the money to do the big giant wrought iron fence, beautiful wrought iron and shit, well, just do the chicken wire fence. Any kind of fence would do. A wood fence would do. Any kind of fence would do. Do what you can. But anyway, because that's the only thing they got to their name. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of kind people in Washington would let them pop a tent up in their backyard for a little while. You ain't even got to have acreage. You can just have a backyard. You can pop it up in my yard. You can pop it up on the side of my house. I ain't got much backyard, but on the side. Just don't put it in the front. You see what I'm saying? For a week until these folks get tired and move on to something else.
This is insane, y'all. This shit is ridiculous. Look, that man's so ready to do it. Look, he don't give a fuck at all. They're like, let's get it done. That shit is crazy, y'all.
It is crazy.
Everybody that you've seen in this video should be ashamed of themselves.
Right.
No bullshit. If you decided to participate in doing this to people, you ain't shit. I don't understand how tough it is out here. And then for the people that keep saying, oh, well, they're going to a better place. They're going to a shelter. No, the fuck they're not. Do y'all not know that it's certain people that was on the streets, not because they wanted to, it's because the shelters were full. So if this man not going to give them a free apartment, where the fuck they going to go? If the shelter's full and you're not giving them an apartment, what are they doing? You going to put them in jail?
They don't go to a shelter. The other option is go to a shelter, go into a rehab facility that they're going to put them in, and then they probably never get out. And because ain't nobody putting them in there but the orange haired man himself. So you ain't gonna ever get out or have a voice in that place. They probably and then they probably take you right from there and put you in they're gonna trick you to say they'll put you in a facility, a rehab facility. Then they're gonna move you a few days later or a week later or whenever they get time, when people think so they can lose the trail, they're going to put you in one of them alligator camps. I call it the alligator camp because it's in Florida. Okay? Yeah. That one that's right there surrounded by all the alligators, yeah. They're going to put you right out there when they think, because they know ain't nobody looking for you, but they're going to put you in one of them facilities first. Drug facilities first. Then they're going to put you right into one of them alligator camps or detention centers. Then you're going to get moved around because those states that got those, just like over in that other country, they was paying, I think like $6 million or something like that, allegedly. Ain't no allegedly, but I can't remember the price. I think it was $6 million. It could be less or could be more, but to house them people over in that other country, that country they never been to. Okay? Never been to, never seen it.
It's gonna find another spot.
Homeless shelter, one of those rehab facilities, or go to jail. Yeah, I forgot that one. Or you go to jail. Those was their three options. Or go to jail. And when you get in there, you're in there for life. Because they ain't gonna let you out. You're stuck. You're stuck. Some of these people being used for organs in experiments. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Just like they did in the day. Thank you, Justice, for reminding me about that. Thank you. And I'll be dropping as soon as I get caught up and play that other video that y'all want to need to see about that Kevin Tugg Watson that was unalive. Yeah. Okay.
All right. All their belongings, everything they had left to their name is now in the trash. And for the motherfuckers that's loving this shit, y'all niggas don't got no spine, fool. Those fucking tents is not cheap either. They probably got it donated, or they probably saved up enough money just to get this so they don't be out in the street, like literally. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this down below in the comments. This shit crazy, fool. It
is crazy. He ain't got to tell me that is some crazy ish. Okay. Let me just do this last one.
People were warned, not with a lot of time, that they have to pack up their belongings and move. And we have heard both from DC government officials and the White House that shelters will be offered, mental health services will be offered, addiction services will be offered. I shot some video a couple moments ago, again, showing people.
Oh, that's it. Shelters will be offered, mental health facilities will be offered, and something else he just lied about. Because or jailhouse will be offered. Courtesy of the Orange Man. Hello, Impetitious. Happy Friday. Happy Fridays. We're going off on we Impetitious. We got some. This is just too much. Oh yeah, BT is in here. She's in here.
Slowly and voluntarily leaving this area. And it's a striking scene, you know, to see people packing up their belongings in shopping carts. And we were able to speak to one gentleman, David, who's 67 years old. He's lived at this spot for the past 7 to 8 months. And I just asked him, how do you feel about the president's comments, you know, ramping up his rhetoric, targeting folks who are homeless? Here's what he said. Take a listen.
Well, I look at it as anti-Christian. I remember the passage of, as you have done unto the least of these, you have done unto me. Yep. And the idea that he's targeting us and persecuting us feels wrong to me.
There are also demonstrators who came out today, like this woman holding a sign saying being unhoused is not a crime. Some people have signs with scripture from the Bible. And I will say, although this encampment only had about a dozen or so tents, the turnout here has been well into the dozens. I mean, dozens of people from local nonprofits, from local church groups coming to assist in any way they can as folks who are struggling with housing in DC slowly pack up. People were warned.
That don't make no sense. Okay, guys. Now, okay. We're going to drop that for a moment, and we're going to go ahead and get on with the matter at hand. We're going to talk about, oh yeah, and remind me, I got some new information on the Frost, Kurt and Rashida Frost, daughter and son. But we're going to try to throw that to the back burner because I got other stuff. Okay. So I'm going to throw that on the back burner. If I have time, I'll go ahead and drop that. And if I don't have time, what we'll do, we'll just save that until tomorrow. Add it with tomorrow. Okay. If I have time, I'll go ahead and talk about Rashida and Kurt Falls and what's going on with that. I got some more information. You know me, I always got information. It's just when I get ready to give it to you, I give it to you. But if I ain't got time, I ain't got time. I give it to you when I get time. Woe to them that oppresses the poor. God said that, and He meant it. Whoa, yeah. Thank you, Justice. We're getting ready to go ahead and watch this video of this young man. Still had a lot of. He was live on. He was a content creator, but not just that. He also talked about in his live how I guess he helps promote. He promotes or something, but he's a figure that's known in the Chicago area. So people know him, and he made a name for himself. And he's always on. He's a social media person as well. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and play that video for you all. So I'm going to push these here to the back burner for now, since I already showed those. And let me see where I got it put. Okay, is this it? No. Don't forget, we're going to talk about Omar. Not Omar. We're going to talk about the Dr. Johnson. It just plainly slipped out of my mind. I just went for a blink. That quick second, just for a blink. Yes, I did. But we're going to go ahead and play this video. Let me see. Can I find it? We're going to hear the 1 minute and 46 seconds from ABC 7 Chicago first, because this is from Chicago. ABC 7 from Chicago. And then it's only 1 minute and 46 seconds. Then we're going to watch the video, because they're going to talk about it's a loved one's witness man fatally unalive doing Facebook Live in South Austin parking lot. South Austin parking lot. He's in Chicago, okay? Sitting in the parking lot, okay? And he had just left a business and walked down, and you see that. Walk down and go get in his car and talking about his glasses, putting his glasses on, cleaning them all because they can't be dirty. And he talking about the sun messing with him, and then he goes, he's live on his Facebook talking about the promoters, the door people at the club, bodyguards that stands in front of the club, how they don't make that much money, and you got them standing there for hours and hours and stuff, and they're already mad, and then parking because he wanted to park in the front and give a man some money so he can park where he want and gone on in, because he had his hat on his head and somebody was telling him he can't wear his hat, so he just gave him a little cash so he walk in with his hat on. And so he's going through all that stuff, and then this ninja gonna walk up on him, try to take what he got. And you'll see that big, how rappers wear the big chain on their chest, them big chains, yeah. Okay, and I think somebody said he's known for wearing his big jewelry. Ain't no harm in that. But you expect somebody to rob a little woman, but not a big man. But when you got a pow on you, just like the popos got pows, you become real brave, don't you? You do things that you normally wouldn't do. Okay. But prayers go out to Kevin Watson's family, also known as Tugg. Okay. Here you go. Let me just pull it up for you guys. And then after we get through playing the videos, I'll drop my link down for anybody that want to come up and share anything that they know about it or how you feel about it. Anybody can come up. You're welcome to come up, guys. Then here we go. I'm going to go ahead and play it.
Kevin Watson's murder has already been viewed nearly 2 million times on Facebook as he was killed in the middle of his Facebook Live. In that video, you can see him getting out of his car before hearing a single gunshot fired, happening mere blocks away from this police station here in South Austin.
Get into it with y'all because y'all ain't got no respect. What's up, bro? What's up?
Kevin Watson's final moments captured on Facebook Live as gunfire rang out in this parking lot Wednesday evening on Madison near LeClaire Avenue in Chicago's South Austin neighborhood.
He was choking for breath. He was trying to struggle to breathe.
All of it unfolding right after Watson left his cousin's job at this nearby liquor store to begin his Facebook Live.
This is the place where he left, and then he walks to the parking lot. And you'll see that. You'll see him walking to the parking lot and then get in his car when I show that full video. Okay? So.
In his car.
I wouldn't let him walk out the store.
Listen to him.
I wouldn't let him walk out the store.
This is his cousin. This is the guy that was trying to tell him. And sometimes a person get a premonition or just a feeling. It's like, no, you shouldn't go out. Don't leave right now. You know, you get a feeling. You don't know why, or all of a sudden, sometimes you don't get a feeling. You just say things unusual out of your mouth, something that you normally would not say, just come out of your mouth. It's like you're trying to. God gives you those words to say out of your mouth. God touch you, and you speak, and you say something you probably haven't said before to him. Don't leave the store. Why? This is his cousin speaking. And you're going to see a lot of people trying to make sure people that heard the shot, they're going to rush out of one of the businesses where his car is. And somebody going to get in his car trying to protect his car, saying, ain't nobody touching it, because he got his designer sunglasses left, his jacket left, his phone is still recording the whole incident, the whole thing. His phone is going it's a record a little, I think it's about 11 minutes and something into the live. That's when the devil comes in. So you're going to see all of that, guys. Just remember, Pinkie brings it to you. You want to see what's going on in the world and with regular people and with celebrities. I do all. Hollywood, anything. Politics, I'm going to bring it to you. And I'll let you see it. I'm going to let you see it. So when you want to see it, I'll tell you about it, but also I'm going to let you see it so you can view it for yourself. Because I can tell you all day long, but if you don't see it for yourself, how do you know whether I may be telling you the truth? I want you to see it for yourself. That's what I do. That's where the channel Pink Global was established. That's why I started that channel Pink Global for. And so that's why I put this also on all three of my channels, because then why not share everything on all the channels?
No matter what he done, he helped people, He helped me get this job in there.
Close friends turned heartbroken witnesses.
What he said, he helped me to get this job in there. And everybody always had good things to say about him, that lives in the area, that knows him. We're going to try to get through some of those their comments from the Facebook, okay?
Friends turned heartbroken witnesses say as Watson was walking to his car,
And he was talking to a guy, and he was going to his car, and then the guy followed behind him.
Wait,
So the guy
did I push this too far? I want right there.
Good job in there.
Close friends turned heartbroken witnesses say as Watson was walking to his car.
And he was talking to a guy, and he was going to his car, and then the guy followed behind him. So when the guy followed behind him, pulled a gun on him. So he was trying to wrestle with the gun, and the gun went off.
Police say the 40-year-old was shot in his chest.
I rubbed his palm, and I squeezed his hand. He wouldn't squeeze back.
Relatives tell us he leaves behind a 6-year-old son and say Watson was killed just weeks shy of his own birthday.
We're going to have to figure out how to move on and be strong day to day and help each other get past this, because this didn't just hurt one person. This hurt a lot of us.
Police haven't given a motive behind the shooting. So far, no one has been arrested.
Breaking news tonight, DIDDY to sell out
Oh, I just want y'all just to hear this little part right quick.
Madison Square Gardens over my cold dead body.
I didn't even know this was going to pop up. This was on my list for yesterday. I don't know, did I play it? No, I don't think I played it. But remember I told you all yesterday that DIDDY is trying to sell out an arena so he can, on October the 3rd, he's thinking he's going to be let go. And he's trying to plan this big comeback tour where he's going to be singing all his greatest hits and everything. Who's gonna, and he's selling his attorney, he's gonna sell it out. This where is he living? Where is he? Metropolitan Detention
Missy
Center.
Grace, this is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us.
So this is what I just let you hear that from her, and then we're gonna get back to the story.
Guess what? DIDDY doesn't like being behind bars. Where is Sean Combs right now?
He's in jail, Nancy Grace.
Oh, okay. So he didn't get off. And that's a very poor choice of words. So he didn't get off. He's behind bars. Madison Square Garden. That's a jolt to the system. Wait. Let me refresh that question to Rob Shooter joining us, former publicist for Sean Combs, PR guru, host of Naughty But Nice podcast at robshooter.substack.com. Did I get it all, Rob Shooter, or need I go on? He is still behind bars, right?
Yeah. Yes.
That's a yes, no.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay,
yes.
then how is he planning a sellout at Madison Square Garden?
Yeah.
In the world of DIDDY, reality often isn't something that he considers. What he's talking about here is that when he finally can do this, he wants to do a big comeback show. And we should take credit here, Nancy. We broke this story 4 or 5 weeks ago on your show. On this show, we broke this story. Sources were telling me that he's planning a massive comeback. He thinks he has won this, Nancy. And when he finally can get out of jail, we don't know how long that's going to be, don't expect him to disappear. He's going to come back with a bang.
Okay, what I'm saying, Shooter, is that to appear at Madison Square Garden, you have to pre-plan. You have to get your show together. You've got to get your songs. You got to get your backup. You got to get your musicians. You got to get your pyrotechnics or whatever you're going to do. And you have to get tickets out there. And he's actually doing it. Listen.
He said to me he's going to be back in Madison Square Garden.
Doing what?
I guess being on stage, you know? I mean, and I said, I'll be there. I mean, I want to be right in the front. So we'll see. We'll make it happen.
Sean Diddy Combs is apparently planning a resurrection tour, telling his attorneys he plans to eventually sell out Madison Square Garden again.
That's the defense attorney, Agnifilo, talking to our friends at CBS. And yes, I poo-pooed him when he was part of comparing Sean Combs to MLK and going on, hey, let's pull up that clip from him duking it out with Harvey Levin. It wasn't much of a duke fest because Levin was throwing him softballs, which he missed, by the way. But I got to give the devil his due. He did get Diddy off on 3 of the 5 felony counts. And now He's back talking about selling out Madison Square Garden, joining me an all-star panel. But
Okay,
first,
we're not going to watch the rest of that, but I just want y'all to know I brought that to you all yesterday. That story, remember? I said, Diddy want to do a big concert? He's trying to do a sold-out tour. Who's going to be there? I mentioned that, but I didn't go into depth with it. But one, who knows? I may play the whole video one day, or maybe this weekend. I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyway, let's get back to the death of Tugg. Let's get back to his death. Okay, now and let me go ahead and put it out here. I'm finding the full video. I got it somewhere. Here it is, right here. Okay, I got the full video set up for you all. And I'm going to drop my link for anybody that want to come up. You don't have to stay if you don't want to. You can say a few words, or you can let it off, let it off your mind. Tell us what you think, and then you can hop back down, or you can stay up and be part of the panel today. Okay, whether you're a content creator or non-content creator, the floor is open to the Pink House. Okay, so let me go ahead and play this video for you all. And if you come up while the video is playing, I'll give you a shout out or let you speak after the video is over. Okay, because it's not a very long video. Okay, the video is 16 minutes and 4 seconds long. This is the full video. It's not a short YouTube clip. It's the full video. I need to stay with one. I got my juice here. I got my water, fresh lemons cut up in here. This is getting mixed up. I'm sweet and then a little tangy sour. It's like I got to stay with one. I can't keep doing and switching it from back to back. Oh, Lord. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm going to go ahead and, oh, I still got her up. I don't know why. I don't know why I still got Nancy up. But I love my girl, Nancy. Okay. Just give me one. I don't know why I got my hand up. Guys, I tell you, that pain medicine is getting in. I'm forgetting what I'm doing. Okay. Information from all the videos will be down in my description box below my video. It will be under credit. So when you see credit, that's the videos that I used today. So when you go over to, if you want to go back and look at those videos, or when you go over to their channels, if you want to go and see the rest of the videos or anything else, you go there, make sure you show them some love the same way you show me. Okay. But then you come back. But please go show them love. Okay. Here we go. And here it is, guys. Now, don't forget, I don't care whether you're sitting under the Pinkie the Housewife, Pink Global, or the original Pinkie. Either way, you all can come up. Okay. No matter where you're watching from. Okay. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and watch this video. Let me just put up my graphic content warning, because it is. Trigger warning. This document contains highly graphic information. But this is a pow-powing. Okay. But it just lets you know. It just lets you know. This is a trigger warning. This does not contain essay or anything. This is just so everybody know. Okay. Here we go. Trigger warning, please. If you cannot take it, just mute yourself. Just I don't know. You can mute yourself for a while until it stops. The video stops if you cannot take what's being shown in the video, because I know it's going to be hard on some people. All right. Sunshine Rays, thank you for being here. Pinkie the Housewife and Chat. It's been so long since I caught one of your lives. I miss you all. Thank you. And happy Friday. Happy Friday. Okay. We've been covering a variety of topics today. The Portia Williams and her husband, Salman Gabadi, one. And what else we covered? We covered a lot of topics. What's going on in D.C., Washington, D.C., and what's going on in other parts. These people with these masks on their face, blocking streets and residents from coming out of their house, just sitting there waiting on them. I think somebody may end up being not living because they can't get to an appointment, or they can't get to the doctor, or call for the ambulance to take or anything, because then their whole family can get arrested, thrown on the ground, knees on their head. Yeah, here we go. This is the Chicago OG Tugg, Washington. His name is Kevin Washington, but he go by Tugg on his social media in Chicago. He's well known in Chicago. Robbed, and see, the person was trying to take what's around his neck, and I guess probably his rings too, or I don't know, but he definitely wanted that. Allegedly, that's what's being said. On robbed and unalived on Facebook Live over diamond chain. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and let you watch it. Okay, I'm gonna let it play. Now, if anybody come up doing while I'm playing this, because I will not, I'm gonna just let it play to the entirety. If anybody coming up, just I'll bring you up, but I'll let you speak soon as the video is over. Okay. And at time I may stop it for a second if something jumps out at me. Okay.
What's up? Hell no.
They're gonna get to the beginning. And they're just showing you what happened first, and then they're gonna get to the beginning. He's trying to direct the ambulance and get them
on
over
August 13, 2025, 42-year-old Kevin Tugg Watson, a well-known Chicago native, was shot and killed during a Facebook Live broadcast in the city's Austin neighborhood. The incident unfolded in the parking lot of a business on the 5000 block of West Madison Street, where Watson was streaming from inside a vehicle. Moments into the live video, a man approached, attempted to snatch Watson's diamond chain, and a brief struggle followed. Watson could be heard telling the assailant to take the chain before a gunshot rang out. Struck in the chest, he was rushed to Mount Sinai Hospital and pronounced dead less than 40 minutes later. The chilling footage has been widely shared online, sparking outrage and grief in the community.
Fucking son killing me. Yeah. Put this AC back on a little bit. Yeah, buddy. Big Mike. It's crazy, ain't it? Good evening, good afternoon. So, as y'all know, you feel me? I was speaking last night about the situation in Mike. Yeah, I was a little drunk, but I was serious. But I don't know if something was heard wrong or whatever. First of all, I didn't pay to get in there. I never said I got paid in there. You listen to my line. The next most important part is all the promoters, Blackie Wacky, Sharice, Mike Larry,
Eli brother, shooter, Bop. You feel me? Like all the promoters, when y'all come out, when y'all fuck with them, they're gonna make sure that y'all have a good motherfucking Vontae, you know what I'm saying? Tay. All them people, they're gonna make sure you have a good time at the shit they promote at. They're gonna, you feel me? They're gonna talk to you, they're gonna handle, they're gonna make sure all that shit is dead. Like I said, the promoters are my people. You feel me? They get and they make shit happen. But me going outside and being around the club life and shit like that, you know, like it be people asking me to promote. You feel me? Man, though, you should throw your hat around, you should promote because you can bring motherfuckers out type shit. You feel me? But I don't like the promoters. Cool, I learned a lot from them. If I did want to do that shit and bring people out, because as much as I'm out, what's up, bro? As much as I'm out, I really could. The problem is, and never will be an issue with promoters or the promoters. The issue be with the owners, and the owners don't fucking. The owners do not. They own the shit. You feel me? They have the security. They pay the security. You feel me? You got to teach your security. You feel me? Or have them when you got somebody coming in visiting your motherfucking establishment, like to show respect and love to your patrons. At the end of the motherfucking day, the promoters, not a problem. They have a hard time to par. They have a hard time to do a lot of shit in that shit because they got to argue with the owners. You feel me? And owners, I don't give a fuck how y'all feel. Yes. It don't matter. I'm tagging all promoters. I should have tagged you too. It don't matter. I'm just talking about period. No matter where you at as a promoter, I can tag anybody. It ain't about Taco 2. It ain't about, I'm clearly saying I fuck with all promoters. So I can tag all of y'all. Y'all don't want me tagged, then whatever. I'm tagging y'all ass. You feel me? On what I'm saying. Talk to me when you see me in person. Like I said, I fuck with all the promoters. Yo, I fuck with all the promoters. Y'all my people. When I come out, we get sessions. We have a good time. I never had an issue with no promoter in the history of me coming outside. Yeah, I never had an issue with no promoter in the history of me coming outside. I fuck with y'all. I support every promoter because y'all my people. You too, Dianca, so shut your ass up. I support my people. The issue is not with y'all. The issue is with the owners, with their security. Like all this shit, they don't treat my, even when you go to Bevy, bro, you feel me? Like y'all know, bro, like a motherfucker then they gotta pay their rent to get inside some of these motherfucking clubs and bars. You feel me? Hold on. If I come in with a hat, you gonna say, oh, okay, you can't wear no hats here. So I gotta pay you $100 to wear my hat up in this bitch. Oh, okay, cool. Shut your ass up, though. I'm in business right now. So I gotta pay $100 to wear my hat up in here, you feel me? I can't wear gym shoes, I gotta pay another $100 to wear my gym shoes. Then I still gotta pay $60 at the door to get in this motherfucker. You feel me? And then come on, man. Then I gotta get up here to drink some motherfucking $25 a shot, like all this shit that y'all do, bro. We paying $300 before we even get inside dollar establishment. Mind you, we coming to support y'all. So again, there's never an issue with the promoters because, and then y'all don't get them, they don't get y'all promoters enough love and respect for what y'all do. Y'all actually bring motherfuckers out to their establishment and to their venues. You feel me? You too, cuz. Fuck what they said. They can screenshot whatever, cuz you the DJ and the promoters. When it comes to these establishments, y'all bring the crowds, bro. They gotta respect that shit. You feel me? Y'all bring the fucking crowds to this shit, bro. At the end of the day, they might have a little something going on that they probably know to get their own, but that's it. Y'all bring out the people. They gotta give y'all respect. They not paying y'all enough. You feel me? If you ask me, in my personal opinion, that ain't my field. But again, I'm still gonna speak how I feel about anything. Ain't no motherfucker gonna do nothing to me about it. You feel me? But like, come on, bro. They don't pay y'all enough, bro. Yeah, y'all go. Because they don't pay y'all enough and they don't give y'all enough respect or give y'all the control that y'all have to control the crowd. And it don't even be, it's not really a crowd control. A lot of shit happen because when we get in front of these clubs, yeah, first of all, security, like I said last night, security be mad. They stand on the motherfucking door 8 hours, they ain't getting paid enough. So now they treating the motherfuckers who come into the door. You feel me? And I'm not letting no motherfucker mistreat me. Fuck what a motherfucker talking about, bro. Like I said, when I come into these clubs and these bars and these establishments, 9 times out of 10, you feel me? It's money. I'm not even finna go through all that because I ain't trying to stand. I'm just being honest. You feel me? My jewelry, this shit costs thousands. I'm not finna walk no 2 motherfucking blocks when you got parks in front of your shit and you want to reserve them because I'm coming to support you to spend my money anyway. And there's 7 or 8 motherfucking parks. You telling me I can't park right there. You don't control that park. From now on, I'm parking right there. Call the police, motherfucker, and they gonna tell your dumb ass the same thing. And if you touch or go near my car, I'm gonna leave your ass right there by my shit. They go over the owners, the security, whoever. That's how I'm coming from now on. And let's just be honest. Don't tell me I can't park in the way you don't got no control over. Don't nobody control these motherfucking city streets, man. Get the fuck up out of here, bro. But they need to give y'all respect. You feel me? They need to stop playing, check y'all security, coach them on how to engage with people when you're dealing with them because you can't talk to people reckless. You can't treat them reckless just because you mad or just because you going through some shit. Girl, you'll be all right. You can't treat a motherfucker bad just because you having a bad day, security, whatever. You feel me? The owners like when we come into these motherfucking establishments, we coming to support y'all because if ain't nobody coming up in that bitch and it's dry eventually that bitch gonna be off the map. So you gotta appreciate the people who support you and fuck with you. And that's what I'm saying. Like that's just all that it is. You feel me? Like business is business. I run a good business, and anybody that fuck with me, you feel me? They come and they say something ain't right, or a motherfucker said something wrong or did something wrong to them, and they deal with me. And I got to hear one of my people did something. Guess what? I got to get on their ass. You can't treat nobody like that that's spending their money. You feel me? That's coming out to support you. You feel me? Because you could go any place. We can go any place. You feel me? But black motherfuckers just tend to do too much, bro. And I'm tired of that shit. You feel me? Like, for real. Black motherfuckers tend to do too much, bro, and want to overcharge because a motherfucker feel like a motherfucker got it, bro. Feel me? Give us a day. Let's in that bitch. Free or something, or make the shit, you feel me? Like, what people could come in, you know what I'm saying, have themselves enjoy a good time without spending $1 million motherfucking dollars, you feel me? Motherfucker want to come out and have fun, you feel me? Nobody want to argue. But shit, I ain't trying to come out and spend $500 every motherfucking night neither. It's always the key, that shit, you feel me? But the good thing about it is, we don't have them problems at the touch. It's good parking. It's great food. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have them type of problems at the touch. That's one thing I can't say. You feel me? Vail, the owner there, you feel me? He engaged with people. He showed love. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And I'm taking a direct shot because the motherfucker be sitting back. My thing is this. If you're a manager, if you're a security, if you got anything to do, even the promoter step in, you feel me? My thing be when people get positions or they get places, they get too big-headed. It's like, okay, I got it going now. Like, you just here. Like, I don't give a fuck what you own. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not that big in this shit. You feel me? Like, get the fuck up out of here. You feel me? So, if you got a manager, like, that's their Mike's. I mean, Mike's. The manager see me, bro. That nigga see me. I don't know his motherfucking name, and I let him know. Bro, you see me complaining. You see me saying something. You sitting that nigga, and you looking at me like, you ain't tried to address me like, hey, homie, can I help you? And this the thing, though. This is what I said, though. I said, okay, listen. I've been in this motherfucker hour now. You know what I'm saying? I've been in this motherfucker hour now. My people that came up here, they said they can't get up par. I say, listen, bro, it's 7, 8 pars on, bro. Y'all want us par 2 blocks just to come fuck with y'all when y'all know somebody. I've been here over an hour now. You feel me? Taco Tuesday, when I approached them, it was after 11 o'clock. Taco Tuesday usually shut down about 12 o'clock, 1:30. If you got 7, 8 pars on by then, bro, 9 times out of 10, ain't no motherfucker coming there, bro. You feel me? So this is what I said. I said, listen, bro, if they do come, let us park right here. You feel me? If they do come get me. We'll move the car so they can get the space. We will move our car. Whatever car we need so they can get the space, just let's get the park. So now you, oh, no, we can't do that. No, you just got to find somewhere else to park. Who the fuck is you talking to? You feel me? Like, who the fuck is you talking to for real, even talking like that? Like, that be the shit, and that's what make a motherfucker be wanting to get into it with y'all, because y'all ain't got no respect. What's up, bro? What's up? Hell no.
He was saying, take it, girl, take it. Change. That's the car pulling off. There's a distance right behind there with the numbers on the it's 2047. They're gonna come out that door. The door's opening, they're coming out to help me because they heard the shot. He's still living right now. Somebody's trying to tell him. Here. They're trying to save him. Until paramedics get there, they're trying to save him. You hear somebody calling. This person is protecting
Don't
his
nobody
car.
touch nothing over here. Hey! This is my blood cousin, bro.
He's looking for keys so he
I'm
can car.
trying to find the key because this bitch a lock and this shit ain't. Huh? And that's why I'm finna see.
This car's probably like mine.
So,
you just push the button. You don't have to have keys in it. You probably have the keys in his pocket or somewhere in the armrest or somewhere. You really don't have to. This is what you all saw at the very beginning.
As of now, no arrests have been made, and Chicago police are urging anyone with information to come forward. Tugg Watson was more than just a familiar face in Chicago's West Side. He was known for his charisma, his love of fashion, and his presence in the local music and social scene, often wearing his signature diamond chain that became part of his identity. On August 13, 2025, that chain became the target of a violent crime. The incident shocked his family, friends, and thousands who watched it unfold online. Tugg's death is a devastating reminder of how quickly life can be taken, and how public moments can turn deadly in an instant. Our condolences go out to his loved ones, and we urge everyone to stay vigilant. Avoid displaying valuables publicly, be aware of your surroundings, and take steps to protect yourself. If you have any information about this case, contact Chicago police immediately. And if you want to follow more cases like this, hit that subscribe button, turn on notifications, and...
Okay, guys. That is sad. That is sad. I just wanted you all to see the full video on that. Prayers go out to his family. And as soon as I know whether they caught the person or not, I would let you know. As soon as I haven't checked this morning, but I'll be doing some checking while we still here today. Okay. Let me bring this up so y'all can see this. This is on Facebook. This is what they got on Facebook. 42-year-old Kevin Watson, aka Tugg, has been identified as the male powpowed and unalive while on Facebook Live out west this evening. On Wednesday, August 13th, 2025, around 6 p.m. Chicago, police responded to a call of a person powpowed on Madison and Declare. When they arrived, they found Kevin on the ground with GSW, you know, powpow to the chest. He was rushed to St. Sinai Hospital, where he was pronounced unalived, deceased at 110110, deceased. CPD said Kevin was sitting in a car streaming on Facebook Live when 2 to 3 offenders approached. 2 to 3 approached. I know somebody in a building probably got videos, and I hope they already got those looking at them. Offenders approached him with guns and demanded him to give them his chain. That's that Tugg chain that he wears all the time. As he got out the car and refused to give it up, they powpowed him and then flee the scene. Now, let me just say this. In the audio, I guess I don't know whether they called him because he got out of the car. Doesn't mean is he refusing because he got out of the car. My understanding is you could hear in the video, I could hear him saying, take it, take it. No suspects are in custody as Area 4 detectives are investigating. Anyone with information on this homicide can go to the cpdtip.com to remain anonymous or contact Chicago Police 15 District 312-743-1440. Please keep the family lifted up in prayers as they mourn the loss of their loved one. in Jesus' name. Okay, and all those hashtags, I'm not going to read through all of those. That is so sad. And you can see all the comments and everything. Okay, guys. Okay, we're going to go ahead and move on to the next story. Okay, I just wanted to bring that to you, show you from start to finish of what happened with Tugg. Okay, now let's go ahead because I'm trying to keep this at a minimum. I did want to bring up a video from the past too, but we're getting ready to talk about. We're getting ready to talk about Dr. Johnson, UMAR Johnson. Here we go, right here. Y'all see him with that big, his headband on? There you go again. But this is who we're going to talk about right here. He looking mean. Mean. Okay? So let's go ahead and to get into that now. I want to pull this up first and let y'all see this first. Because I had a chuckle from this, okay? I guess he's celebrating. This is Friday, August 29th at 11 a.m. Free and open to the public. It's a celebration and to the people of Hurricane Katrina. And the reason why I didn't have a chuckle for that, I had a chuckle for what the woman said in the comment. So no disrespect to Hurricane Katrina, because I helped one of the victims of Hurricane Katrina with a young lady, a mother, with housing. I heard, let me just give you the content, that I got a phone call and somebody was talking about this lady from just came in from just got, how they was bringing them in by bus and stuff to get them out of the flood zones because there was so many people, putting them in different locations. And there was one that was brought in. Somebody called me and was telling me about it, right? As soon as I hung up, I got on the phone, got back on the phone, made a few phone calls. She was put, before that night, I would say within a few hours, she had an apartment that she was going to be taken to in the morning, her and her kid. Oh, my nose is running. Sorry, God. An apartment, not in a low. I mean, this is and where I live, there's no apartments, but the next city over, but it's very good, very high, because they don't have many apartments in that town, which is one over. I step on one side, I'm in another. Step just one cross the street, I'm in that town. Run back across the street, I'm back on my side of the town. I just go across the street. I can put one foot, just stretch my leg, one over here, one over there. I'm in two different cities. Okay? That's how it is. But to make a long story short, I was promised an apartment for her. People pay a lot of money for these apartments, a lot of money. It's like a house payment. Very expensive apartment, very expensive. She had furniture. She had brand new bedroom set. Her kids had bedroom sets. She had a full living room set. She was given a dining room set, clothes for all of them, fresh clothes for everybody, Pampers, milk, everything, food, money, what else? Food, money, everything she would need. The house was fully furnished. The apartment was fully furnished. That night, after I got off the phone call. That's the power of knowing the right people and being connected. Or your voice make a difference. And on YouTube sector, but in real life, my voice make a difference. When I say my voice make a difference, it does. And so, and I wish I could have helped more people. But that was a part of my life when I used to be on a lot of big committees and stuff, and executive director of this or that. Yeah, I was one. But it made me chuckle because of what this person said. And that's why you see this thumbnail here that says Dr. Umar Johnson is a situation. He's a whole situation by himself. Okay? She said, I'm going to go down to the first comment down here. It says, Umar, she just got Umar. Please don't come to New Orleans begging Black people for donations, and ain't nobody got time or resources to be footing the bill after bill for you. Footing the bill after bill. I can't see it on this one here. Let me just pull it over so I can. She said, Umar, please don't come to New Orleans begging Black people for donations. Ain't nobody got time or resources to be footing the bill after bill for you. And then you see a lot of people with the strong arm 100% and doing the face, the hand thing like this here. And then somebody said, I'm here. But that is a recurring thing that for that I understand that Dr. Omar had. And how he came on my radar is I was listening to him cuss a woman and her body and had a cootie cat out like, is that you, hubby? Hey, do one thing for me. I don't want to eat the watermelon that we had from yesterday. It's not that good. So sometime today, can you cut the other one that's sitting on the floor? Thank you. You ain't got to do it now because I don't want it now, but I just want to make sure. Thank you. Oh, that's my husband, guys. I just got my door open. My door hadn't been closed, so. But anyway, see, at the other house, when I'm at the other house, they don't, because I'm on the east wing of the house. That's a whole side all by itself, because that house got several different wings to it, and everybody have their own wing. So I was on a wing of the house that near the dogs. You know, the dogs got their own room and everything. Phoenix got his own room down that east wing. That used to be my son's wing of the house, but it's still his because he got a room there. Whenever you go back and forth. But this house only got, it's smaller, but it's still big. It's still right in front of me. I'm looking. The big multi-million-dollar house right in front of me, right next to me. So I'm still in that area, that type area. But this house is a little different. Made different. Okay. So they can hear me. That house, the other one, I can scream all day. Nobody's going to hear me. You have to get up and go find people. In that house, you have to find people. Still, you have to find them, but it's not as big. But he went off on this lady. If you want to watch this, go over to Tasha K Live. Tasha K Live, that was on Wednesday. I was in my car driving on Wednesday, and that's when I was listening to it. She had the woman up because I heard his rant that he did, and then after the rant, you know how they suggest other videos, and I clicked on to Tasha K. Tasha K, big time, right? And she had the lady on. And the lady was telling her story. She was telling a story about Dr. Umar here, or whatever you call it. But anyway, telling her story. And because after he went on social media talking about her like I ain't gonna say no dog, because I got 2 dogs. Like Lord, all up. It don't make sense. If you are a doctor, you don't talk about a woman the way you're supposed to be a credible doctor. Now I'm using that term loosely. The way he talked about that woman didn't make no sense. And I totally disagreed with that. All she did for him, y'all have to go to Tasha K to hear that. All this woman did for him. Oh, Lord. Don't make no sense. Don't make no sense. But I'm going to have to let y'all see it for yourself, okay? And he do beg a lot. This man been trying to build a school for over 10 years. It's way over 10 years and still got nothing done. But he been begging money. That's all. I haven't heard nothing but begging money. That's all. Every time I watch the video, he begging money. This is the most beggingest man ever in my life. Now, Dr. Johnson, Umar Johnson, whatever. Don't come after me. Don't talk about me. I'm just putting it out there, okay? And I'm not talking about you. Rest in peace to my condolence to the family. Some folks are not out here hunting. Some folks are out here hunting and unaliving people for their own stuff. Yeah, that is true. You're right about that, sunshine. Thank you for that that comment. Let me drop my link down if anybody want to come up. Let me close my door. Give me a second, guys. Let me just play this video. Okay, this man is gonna beg every time I play a video. You're gonna hear him begging. He speaks well, but darn, that begging gets me. And every picture you see on his social media account, tell me you don't see him hooking up on a woman. First time I saw him, got his arms around a man. But everybody on his social media account is nothing but women, and he's hooked up with every woman you see. Every woman. Not saying they're doing anything wrong, but all of his social media account is him with a woman, him with a woman, him got his arms wrapped around a woman, him got his arm on every woman you see. Every woman you see. Every woman you see. Okay? Let me play this video. Let me see which one I'm going to play. Because now he talks good. Don't get me wrong. Most con artists can talk good. They're good slick talkers. That's what you call slick talkers. I'm not calling them a con. But that's what the vibe I get. He's been conning folks for years and haven't gotten nothing done. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to listen to this video. Let me see. Is this the right one? I think this is the right one. Okay. Wait, no, that's not the right one. That's music. That's him in his car. Wait, okay. That's him in his car. But that's music playing, nothing but music. Okay? This was 6 days ago. Okay. Good evening, Dr. UMAR. Just wanted to tell you my story and how you impacted me and my niece and nephew. I'm a white man who had to take custody of biracial niece and nephew after my sister had her husband die unalive in a car accident. Your books and other public information has helped navigate the challenges in the public school system immersively. I never had any kids. On my own, but I love my niece and nephew as they were my biological kids and want the best for them. I know a lot of people give you hell, but have read plenty on you. Wait now, this is turning a little different. Wait now. Bubble up here. I know a lot of people give you hell, but have read plenty of you. And while there's plenty I know we would disagree on, you helped me and my family tremendously. And when I look at you, I just see a person who wants the best for Black folks everywhere, as you should. Take care and God bless. Okay. For me to see the comments now, I have to do over here. Okay, because I can't see those comments. This part is big enough where I can read, okay? But let me try to find that video. Oh, Lord. I don't know, did he take it down? That video will take you to hell and back. Let me see what this says. This is 5 hours ago. Woo! Oh, I'm looking for which one of these drinks I want to drink. This is 5 hours ago here. Somebody. Okay, it says today, 11:56 a.m. Dear Dr. UMAR, I don't know if you are aware, but Instagram is removing your account off some of your followers' accounts. I have never said anything worthy of getting blocked. Wait now, I have never said anything worthy of getting blocked. And then I looked last week and your account was gone. I then went to my sister's account who doesn't follow you, and your account didn't even pop up on the Instagram server. So Doc, can you make any app or website so I don't miss anything from your brilliant mind or even the events you plan? Okay. Now, I can understand her. I can understand that. And he do have a brilliant mind, but sometimes brilliant minds. Good morning, Doc. Please in Pan Africanism. I hope all is well. The people need you. We need you. See, you do get a lot of people still following him, but there's a lot of people, and woke the fuck up. There's a lot of people and woke the fuck up. And I didn't really know who he was. I think I've heard his name from a content creator, one of my besties. Okay? Keep that same energy. Absolutely not. I would never unblock you. You should have thought about the consequences of your actions beforehand. You have a right to free speech, just not on my page. You think I'm too busy to read and comment? I scrub block heathens off my timeline once a day. Ooh, Lord. So he do follow his. I call them daily. I call the daily heathens wash. I think that's pronounced heathens, but ooh, Lord. Who is this? I don't know. I don't own nor operate any YouTube page. The issue is with someone else, but not Dr. I hope you get this matter resolved. I don't know what that's about. I ain't got time to worry about that. But let me see. Okay. Oh, that's something else. This let me see. Oh, she's blocked. Okay, let me start. I don't know what she's talking about.
Half black. Ain't no such thing as half black. You don't mix white milk with chocolate milk and get half chocolate milk. When you ever see half chocolate milk? What kind of milk is this? It's half chocolate. Ain't no such thing as half chocolate. It's either chocolate or it ain't. Half black. Ain't no such thing as half black.
But what I'm trying to do, there's a video I want y'all to see. I got to find that video. Guys, I got to find that video. I'm scrolling until I find it. Of him just begging. And I saw two different ones of him just begging. Can't get the begging out of his head. But people was talking about it too. So, and then I saw one, and then I saw a different one. I said, look, I think this is it. I think so. Sorry to go through this man's whole page to get to this video, but sometimes you got to go straight to the source. Okay, here it is. I think. Yeah, here it is. And he loved one thing. I because y'all got to remember what I grew up where they got the cotton fields, where they got the dirt on the ground. What on the ground? Where the run around, you can run around anywhere out there. I'm from the country land. I'm not a city girl. Okay. From the cotton fields to the cornfields. Okay. So when people come pandering and begging, you just know them when you see them. And even with my family, when they beg, I get tired of it. I made a solution one year, my husband and I. We came up with a solution, my husband and I, to stop the begging. And we thought that would stop it for a while. No, that made it worse. That made it worse. We gave them all money. Didn't work. We call it a free gift. We wrote it down, wrote all the names down, drew a line, put their names, his side of the family, my side of the family. Wrote the date, wrote down what this is going to be called, a free gift. A one-time free gift. It's a one-time free gift that you do not have to pay back. You don't have to run and hide from me now. You don't have to pretend like you don't, you can call and say hi. I'm not asking, you never have to pay it back. I would never throw it in your face. You never knew nothing, no nothing. This is a one-time gift for the whole, his side of the family and my side of the family. Bloodline though, bloodline. Just his mom and his sisters, because he ain't got no brothers. Well, he got one big brother, but that, that man, he's filthy rich, that man. But anyway, he was before he passed. But on my side of the family, I got brothers and sisters. Okay? Brothers and sisters. Okay? And a mama and a grandma. Granddaddy passed. But anyway, so you don't have to pay it back. So you ain't got to be running and dodging and hiding or anything. We called it a one-time free gift. So they can, if you got any bills to catch up on your bills. If you good, put it away for a rainy day. If there's something you've been wanting to purchase for your home or your house or need it, do it. If you have any medical bills, put it toward that. Or not, just do whatever you want to. I don't care what you do with it. You can turn it out and go give it away if you want. And that opened up a can of worms. The worms was already coming out the can. We thought we can put a lid on it by the one-time free gift. That did not work. Hey, hubby, can you hear me? He can't hear me. My door's closed. Hubby. Oh, shit. My door's closed. Ooh. Hubby, you on the phone with something? Okay. All right. That's okay. Huh? I just, wait, let me, so you can walk through. Wait. Okay, you can come through. Okay. This is Dr. What's his name? Right there. Dr. UMAR. What is UMAR?
UMAR Johnson.
No, that's DR.
UMAR,
No, DR. That's the doctor.
Drummer Johnson.
No, you're not getting it. Right here up here.
Oh, okay, Dr. UMAR.
You can tell you're not a YouTuber.
One word.
I know that's on YouTube.
Oh.
Okay, my husband didn't know. He didn't understand. He's putting it all together. Okay, that's how they do write the names on YouTube. Okay, but anyway, remember, this has been years ago that all of our family members, your side of your family, then my side of my family, right? I didn't go into specifics. I just said, because this man is a big. He begs you every time he goes, beg. He really begs you. He's been begging for, that's his whole life, is to beg, right? Y'all can still hear me, right? So I said, we tried to put a cap on. And I know how people feel. Because one woman said, she not the beg, he brought up the begging. People always bring up the begging. But I said, I know how that feels because we got family would beg us to death. But we thought we was going to put a cap on it years ago, remember? And we called it a one-time free gift that you don't have to pay back. You never had to pay back. You don't have to run and hide from us no more. Yeah, and I just want you to tell them what was the purpose of that, and that we weren't talking about no little money, no $200 or $300 or $500 or nothing. We was talking about a couple thousand, right? For everybody. What happened when we thought, and we was going to do 1 or 2 people a day? Call them, tell them we're sending you this amount of money.
Oh yeah, well, even after that, they still come back once all that money that you gave them is gone. But the whole idea of the gift, so a one-time gift, and that way you don't have to worry about people not paying you back and ill feelings between family members, and so it's just a gift. It's the way to do it, as opposed to a loan. You know, spend time trying to track people down, and hey, when are you going to pay me back?
Right.
So make it a gift, and this is it.
Right.
It don't last for anything else.
Right. And we tried that because otherwise, before we tried that one-time free gift, we was getting, they beg us every day. We didn't go a week without them begging. They beg today, then somebody else beg tomorrow, the next day. And I was getting to the point I was just fed up. I think you was fed up because it was never an end. They don't realize that you're begging, but your sister just got through begging yesterday. My side, somebody from my side of the family, what? They need help on an apartment. Wanted you to get them an apartment. My side of the family, my sister wanted you to what? Buy her an apartment or a condo? No, she wanted you to buy her a condo. Buy her a condo.
Oh yeah.
And everything else. But she needs something done to her car, new radiator, new engine or something. And thought it was our responsibility to do that.
No, their responsibility. So we'll help you once,
but we had to up until we start that one-time free gift, but it didn't ever stop. It got worse because once they got the money, but the thing is, then they thought they can call right back and get more. No, that's a one-time free gift. But then before we can get off the phone with we decided to do one person from your family and one person from our family that day. And then we move down to do like jigsaw puzzle every day until we get everybody, right? So once we call the first person on your side and the first person on my side, before we could get even the next person, the phone started jumping off the hook.
Oh yeah, once they hear about the other ones, yeah.
Right. It went through the grapevine. What you said?
Oh, once one hear about the other one got something, then the next thing you know, they're calling. Exactly.
And we told them, we wrote every name down. Your name is not next. When we get to you, we'll get to you this week, but not today. Oh Lord, that was a fit. Oh, well, I need my money now. No, we had to tell them, no, that's not your money. We're going to give you some money, but not now, not today. When I already gave out thousands over here, a couple thousands over here, and a couple thousands over there to this side and one side, person over there. We'll get to you probably. Your name is we went there. People was calling it their money. I want my money. I need my money today. I got bills to pay. I got to pay my rent. Well, what was you going to do before you heard about this one-time gift? We had to start. Oh, Lord, that went on and on and on. So we had to stop answering, and we had to tell them, when we get to you, we get to you. And then we have one person, particular person, my brother, my oldest brother, that was, he was an alcoholic. So he couldn't get all of his money at one time. So we had to, we sent it to my grandmother.
Yeah, have her divvy it up for him and
right.
Give it to him over time. Exactly.
Right. She had her, and we told her how to do it. Because he'll go by our house, once a week or whenever, pop in to check on her, and just so he can get some food and stuff and sit down and relax. And so thank you, husband. Let me mute myself so you can get out. All right, thank you.
Okay.
All right, you can start closing. Okay. So that did not work. So what he's doing, no matter how much money you give this doctor, UMAR, it ain't gonna work. Because the more you give, everybody give, the more he's gonna keep at it. And I heard he's been doing this for years, over 10 years, on his social media. So it don't work. It don't work. People start calling. They want me to buy them this and buy them that. And even my sister, after we said no over the phone about the condo, she even wrote a long page letter. I think about 2 or 3 pages. Mailed it to me, and I still got that same letter. Mailed it to me, telling me why we supposed to help the family. God gave y'all this money? No, shit, no. Yeah, I understand that, but y'all supposed to help the family. Well, we've been doing that, but y'all don't know when to stop. So, and got to remember, I'm broke. So I just want to put it out there because I don't have a job at first. I do not have a job. So I don't have, when people say, I don't have no money, I don't have a job. But if y'all want to find me a job, got to be a good job. I'll take it. Y'all know I always tell you, I don't have a job at first. But anyway, that don't work out, guys. This man is never going to stop begging. Never stop begging. The last time I heard him say this, that the same person that he talked about, this woman that went all over this woman's body, all in her poo-pah, talking about the poo-pah, smelling like the ocean of fish and stuff. And I think he was wrong. But you needed that woman. This woman did everything for him. Even took care of his mama. And he do that. He's living off the backs of all of y'all. Y'all paying this, and I'm gonna let you listen to this, and then I'm gonna tell you what I know. Okay? It ain't pretty. But I'm gonna let you listen to this. Now, watch, he's gonna repeat the same thing about 5 or 6 times. Because what he's doing is he's got to remember, he's a great speaker. He's a great manipulator too. Don't forget that. That narcissistic tendency. I'm not even a doctor. It's just my personal opinion. Manipulation. Narcissistic. Okay, here we go.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade. I said, this is your big brother, King Kong Consciousness. I said, this is your big brother, Intercontinental Ifatunde. Welcome to Black August, brothers and sisters. Welcome to Black August, brothers and sisters. Welcome to Black August, brothers and sisters. Welcome to Leo season. I'm wearing my Haitian flag.
Okay. This is August 4th. Okay. Today is August 15th. So Dr. Umar is right on time. Y'all get those pocketbooks ready. Don't come after me, guys. Okay. I'm not putting the man down. I'm just saying what I think is that's my job.
Flag today. Where my Haitian Africans at? I'm wearing my Haitian flag today. Where my Haitian Africans at? I'm wearing my Haitian flag today. Where my Haitian
flag today?
Africans at, brothers and sisters? Listen. Listen. All I want to say to you right now is thank you to those who have been riding with the Prince of Pan-Africanism. Thank you to those who have been standing strong with Ifatunde Oguntade. Thank you to my day one ride or dies. Thank you to the haters, the instigators, the defamers. That's all I'm going to say. To the haters, instigators, and defamers, that's all I'm going to say. To the haters, instigators, and defamers, that's all we going to say. That's all we ain't got no more words. We ain't got no more words, brothers and sisters. I'm at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. The accounts are still frozen. We're looking into it. The accounts are still frozen, brothers and sisters. We're supposed to hear back Friday. We're supposed to hear back Friday. That sounds like Monday to me. The bank is giving us the runaround. We ain't got our check back. So we're about to operate attorneys. Attorneys is about to get involved because we were told that when your account gets canceled, you're supposed to get your refund check for the amount that was in the account. We have not received that yet. So there's some funny business going on right now, brothers and sisters. There's some funny business going on right now, brothers and sisters, but we're going to take care of all that. Stay patient. Stay positive. Stay patient. Stay positive. They messing with our bills. They messing with our automatic payments. They messing up a lot of stuff with this frozen account. They froze me and they froze the school. They froze me and they froze the school. But that's all right. That's all right. We're going to stay patient. We're going to stay positive, and we're going to see what they say on Friday, no later than Monday. But we need our check back so we can open up a new account and keep the ball rolling. We need our check back so we can open up a new account and keep the ball rolling. There's a lot of people saying a lot of things. I'm only going to say this to the Ifatunde faithful. There's a lot of people saying a lot of things, but I'm going to say this to the Ifatunde faithful. Don't get put in the book of Negroes. Don't get put in the book of Negroes. Don't get put in the book of Negroes. Brothers and sisters, as we get ready for August the 21st, Haitian Revolution Day, Nat Turner Revolution Day, George Jackson Revolution Day, birth of Black Jesus and birth of Ifatunde. As we get closer to August the 21st, the grand finale of Leo season, Haitian Revolution Day, Nat Turner Revolution Day, George Jackson Revolution Day, birth of Black Jesus and birth of King Kong Consciousness Day. We still working on the renovations, brothers and sisters. We're going to rekey them classroom doors. We're going to lay this tile down, and we're going to apply for the certificate of occupancy. Do anybody got a problem with what I just said? Does any, I'm only talking to my supporters and donors. If you're not a supporter or a donor, hop off the live. If you're not a supporter or a donor, hop off the live. See, everybody talking is YouTubian struggle streamers who don't donate. I ain't heard a slander yet from somebody who actually donates. All I see is jealous people, envious people, opportunists, instigators, YouTubian struggle streamers. Nobody hating is a donor. Nobody hating is a donor. Don't you find that funny? Nobody slandering us is a donor, brothers and sisters. We know who messed our accounts up, and we looking into all that right now. Trust me, there will be retribution. Oh, there will be retribution, brothers and sisters. I can't say it all right now. But there's going to be retribution. We just got to prove a couple things. And if we can prove a couple things, some people are going to be in a whole lot of trouble, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Ifa Tunde Nation. Ifa Tunde Nation. Ifa Tunde Nation, stay calm. But this is what I want to say. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. How you doing, my beautiful black sister? I'm Dr. UMAR Ifa Tunde, the Prince of Pan-Africanism. You can come give me a hug. I need a hug. Come give me a hug, sister. I need a hug. Come give King Kong Consciousness a hug. I need a hug.
I told y'all this man love to hook up on these women. What if that woman didn't want to get out and give you a hug? But you put her on blast, I guess she got to get out and give you a hug. That's what I'm saying.
My beautiful African queen.
And I'm like, I know that man from somewhere.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. How are you, my sister?
Oh, man, thank you.
Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love.
Man.
Appreciate the
That's
love.
all I tried to do was move in love, good brother.
Appreciate the
You
love.
never know who needed you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Oh,
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank
Yes,
you
ma'am.
so much. Thank you so much.
Stay strong out here.
I sure will. Oh, it's
And if all goes well,
man, it was
that's our Marcus Garvey school. This is the school you hear me talking about all the time. This is it. You see the mural right there. John Jacques Dessalines, Nat Turner, Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey.
I'm originally from New Jersey. I grew
What
up
part?
in Philly. I grew up down there at 8th and Diamond.
I'm from 8th and Susquehanna. Got my first haircut at Shabazz at 8th and Diamond. Jermaine
My first
Shoemaker in the
job
flesh.
was right there at the damn
Yes.
the park right at
That's
8th
where
and
I was
Diamond.
born and raised.
So I grew up down there.
North
We've
Philly.
been down here. I moved to Delaware about 12 years ago.
Okay.
And that's probably around the time that I started seeing you all
Yes,
crazy.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And I transport kids.
Okay.
And I'm talking
That's your
about,
business?
No, I wish it was.
Okay. I was only asking because once we get the school open, we're going to.
You see that right there? Yeah, did y'all see that? Is that your? She had told him that was her business. You've been all over that. You be not her, but what I'm saying, all over that money, trying to get that money from her, trying to get donations. He called it donations from. Ooh, woman, thank the Lord. She said no. Oh, but I do wish she had a business like that, or any business, but like that, or she may already have one. But God, thank God you told him no.
Need some people with some vans to bring some of the children in the morning. You feel me? That's a little hustle. Where you can take my number. Get your phone. Take my number. We supporting black businesses. We supporting black businesses.
Yes, sir.
Let me know when you're ready.
Now, me, I'm a little starstruck and everything.
That's all right.
I'm like, hold up, yeah, I know him. I've seen enough of his videos.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And your number, baby?
215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. Dr. Umar, UMAR. Lock me in.
I
Text me.
capitalized your you, but trust me.
Yes,
believe
ma'am.
me,
It's
I've
all
done
right.
it.
It's all right.
What's the name? My name is
And-
Sietta, sweetheart. I'm gonna just text you my
And make
name
sure you
so
let me
got
know
my
you do
number.
transportation. So when we get to that point, I can hit you up and see what your capabilities are. Because we're going to bring students from Baltimore, from Eastern Shore, Maryland, from Philadelphia, from Chester, from Dover, from Wilmington, from Trenton, and from Camden. 8 spots. So we're going to need a couple. You know what I mean? Don't forget to send me that text. Okay. Got you, mama. All right now.
It was a pleasure.
Likewise. Likewise, sister. Likewise. You know what I think I'm going to do before the summer's out, brothers and sisters? Do you know what I think I'm going to do before the summer's out, brothers and sisters? You know what I think I'm going to do before the summer's out, brothers and sisters? I think I'm going to have a cookout inside of the Anna Douglas Amy Garvey Park, brothers and sisters. What do y'all think? Should we have a cookout inside the Anna Douglas Amy Garvey Park? I think I'm going to have.
Okay, the park. So the park, you can probably do that. But if you're talking in a building or something, who's going to pay for that? Who's going to pay for the cookout? That's the question. See, whenever he's talking about something, let's do this and that, who's paying for it? Who's paying for it? Who's going to organize it? Who's going to get it together? Who's going to set it up? Who's going to get the information out to the public? Who's going to do all that? Somebody got to do that. But if it's inside, people do have to eat. Food is not free. Where are you going to get the food from? You got to get food in bulk. You can't just go and get a pack of hot dogs. Best thing to do is go to a big box store. You know those big box stores like Sam's Club, Costco's, you know, like that? The big box stores. Big box. If there's some more big box stores out there, put it in the chat because I don't know them all. I just know those two because I have memberships with both of them for decades. Okay? So you can't just be saying stuff.
Have a cookout. We're not going to do the fest because we're saving all the money for the schools, and with the bank accounts frozen, we don't know what the hell going on. But I think I'm going to
bank account frozen. So if the bank accounts are frozen, you're not doing, even if you are raising money for the school's money that if you're raising that and got some of that, that shouldn't affect your livelihood because that's the money you're raising for the school. That shouldn't affect your livelihood because your livelihood, you pay for your own livelihood. You pay for your own housing. You pay your own bills. You pay your own rent. And if you're saying that, or I think you're asking for money for your bills too, that you got to eat too, you're a grown man. You're a grown man. You're good at what you do. But anyway, you're good at begging. But sometimes that means you ain't got no money in you. You ain't got no credit card. I ain't talking about a debit card. Debit card is tied to your banking account. I know that much. But you ain't got no credit card. If you're a doctor, you ain't got no other banking account. You ain't got but one account for your personal use. You ain't got another bank set up where you can go get your money from another bank. You ain't got no debit cards at another bank. Some people that's doctors got more than one checking account or savings account or some type of an account. Some people that doctors may have 2 and 3 accounts. I know we got several accounts, so why don't you? And I'm not even a doctor. I don't even have a job. So something is different on here. Something ain't right on here with him. Something ain't right. He need you to help him to pay his bills. You should have had your bills already paid up. This is August 4th. So your bills should have already been paid. And if not, I think you can go pay your water bill, light bill. I don't know. I may have to ask my husband, can you pay those by credit card? Let me ask. Hey, husband. Question. Bills, like the water, light bill, and car payments to a regular credit card. You can't do that? Like just a regular bill. You can't pay your cell phone bill?
Yeah.
Okay, car payments, okay. But, okay, thank you. Now, my husband was trying to figure it out too. Just, he don't come across issues of no kind. But anyway, he said he don't know whether you can pay your car payment, but you might, I don't know. But he's not sure whether you can pay a car payment from a regular Visa credit card or debit card. Just say if you got a $50,000 or $100,000 limit or $200,000 limit on, you should be able to pay. But I don't know. He didn't know because we own all the cars. We all them big cars out there, we got titles. We don't have car payments. But anyway, so he don't know. But anyway, he's not sure, but he said you may be able to pay your phone bill, your light bill, and your electric bill, things like that, through a credit card. He's not sure, but he said he think you may be able to do it. If anybody in the chat know whether you can pay those things through your, just say if you need to pay, somebody call up and say you're late on your water bill. Can you give them your card? Not a debit card, but a regular credit card, so they can just take it out of that every month, or for a while until you call and tell them or stop it from that. No, I don't know those issues, and I'm sorry to say that. And I don't have time to be Googling right now, but I don't know whether you can, but I think you can. If anybody know, please put it down in the chat for me, because I swear I don't know those things. I'm not educated on what bills you can pay through credit cards, but I'm assuming you can. So somebody help me out. Answer those questions for me. Put it in the comments or chat, because I'm just trying to get it right.
Do a cookout. For all my supporters, y'all could come on out, play some music, some food. What do y'all think about that, brothers and sisters? FDMG cookout with some chairs, some music, some food. I think we're going to make it pop.
Chairs, some music, and food. Are you going to hire a DJ? Is it going to be a DJ or just a box so they can get the music? I don't know. Hi, Terry Matthews. Thank you for coming in. You can pay by credit card or debit card. Thank you. See, yes, you can. Okay, thank you. So, guys, Terry said you can pay by credit card or debit card. Thank you. Thank you, Terry. See, now I know. So next time I do it, because he's going to be on my radar. He's on my radar. So when the next time he's begging, I can see it.
I think I'm going to do a cookout, FDMG cookout. Now, let me say this to the defamers, the instigators, and the haters, all you Tubi and struggle streamers out there. First of all, I get 67 million hits on my Instagram a month, more than everybody else in the conscious community put together. Let me say it again. I get 67 million hits a month.
Right. You can pay water bill, gas, and electric. Thank you, Terry. Thank you. Oh, Lord. Thank you for relaying that information. But if he get all that the amount of money through the screen, remember, I want y'all to remember this, because there's other videos of him begging. And he's begging people to put money, to send him money right now. Because I was watching it when I was driving. Oh, my God. But I hit several of them, but not this one here. There's another one where he's asking people for money. I think he's in a car. He's driving a car, his car and he's asking. But this time he go deep, talking about he ain't got no money in his checking account because he got money. It's frozen. It's frozen, and he can't get to it. He need to pay his bill. Aren't your bills already caught up? If they're already caught up, what the fuck you worrying about whether you need to pay your bill right now? Any bill. They should be caught up. You shouldn't be delinquent on or past due or nothing. If they're not caught up and you need to pay them tomorrow, shit, just tell them. The first time you ever late, that doesn't work with you. Shit. Why are you so pressed? So pressed on that? Damn, this man beg. That's what's getting me right there. This begging shit. He's been begging for decades. Over a decade.
On my Instagram, more than everybody else in the conscious community put together.
So if you got all that on your Instagram, why didn't you got some money? Why didn't you got some money? Huh? You got all that. Shit, you got more than me. And you got a job. Your job is to beg. And I ain't got a job. And you got an Instagram with all these followers. Why are you still begging? Why are you begging? You doing way better than me. You're doing so much better than me. I wish I could have what you got. You can pay just about anything with a credit card or debit card. That's how I pay. You're welcome. He can do a money order. Shit. Oh, yes, he can. See this? Thank you. See, I didn't think about the money order. See, thank you, Terry. Money order. And he's pressing people for money. Ooh, Lord, thank you. I'm glad you said
My
that.
struggle streamers keep on struggling to bring me down. Oh, yes. Struggle streamers keep on struggling to bring me down. Oh, yes. With your 5,000 views, your 20,000 views, your 800 views.
Well, that's me right there. And I ain't trying to bring you down. I'm just trying to answer some questions that you got my mind popping. I'm trying to figure out what the heck.
Your 50,000 views. Struggle streamers, keep on trying to take down King Kong. I want you to keep on trying to take down King Kong with my 67 million Instagram views a month.
Shit,
what y'all going to do when my Go Live channel is ready? What are y'all going to do when my independent Go Live channel is ready? I'm going to kill the whole movement, brothers and sisters.
Well, you
just
should be
wait
able
until we ready.
Have that school
Oh,
built
Lord,
in
just wait until we
in
ready.
a
Y'all
year.
done woke up the sleeping giant. Newark, New Jersey, I will see you this Saturday, August the 9th. Where my New Jersey Africans at? Where my New Jersey Africans at? Newark, New Jersey, I will see you Saturday, August 9th. Source of Knowledge Bookstore, 867 Broad Street. I speak at 2. The whole street festival is from 10 to 5. I speak at 2 o'clock this Saturday, Newark, New Jersey. Source of Knowledge. My first public address since South Africa, my first public address of Leo season, my first public address of Black August, and then Nat Turner Land, August the 21st. Nat Turner Land, August the 21st. Go to natturnerlibrary.com. Go to natturnerlibrary.com. Go to natturnerlibrary.com. And then we got a Deep South Black August grand finale. New Orleans, Hattiesburg, Mississippi, Mobile, Alabama. New Orleans, Hattiesburg, Mississippi, Mobile, Alabama. New Orleans, Hattiesburg, Mississippi, and Mobile, Alabama. New Orleans, Hurricane Katrina. 20 years later, August the 29th, I will be in the building. Big Easy, Black Louisiana, see King Kong in New Orleans, 20th anniversary, Hurricane Katrina. We raising the ancestors, August the 29th, New Orleans, Louisiana, with the Prince. Where my Hattiesburg, Mississippi Africans at? I'm coming.
Hi, Justice. How you doing?
Hi, Pinky.
Girl, this man is the biggest man.
Yeah,
Let me
I
say,
don't know
Terry.
much
Wait, let me
about
just say
him.
this. Terry
Yeah, I don't
asked,
know. I don't know much about him, Pinky, but it's just something about him that don't feel right with me.
thank you. And somebody been dropping this name to me, very close to me, and I just really haven't had time to look at this. But I was driving on Wednesday and came across a video of this big and this man. And then when I'm driving again, coming back, I was playing. And then you know how they suggest another video symbol?
Yeah.
I watched that. And I said, oh my God, my antennas went up. It said,
Yeah.
this ain't making no sense to me. It ain't making no sense. How you begging? I think he's 40-some years old or something like that. How you begging? Terry, I don't know where he's from. I wish somebody know.
He
Somebody,
always hollering Africa. He always hollering Africa. Where my Africa this? Where my Africa that? Maybe he from Africa.
I don't know. Shit. But no, or he want to pretend, or he know that we're easy prey. Black people are
Exactly.
easy
Well, now
prey.
you know the average real African, they think they smarter than us, better than us. Anyway, we're called the American blacks, and they think that because they were from the motherland, that they are pure, and we are not.
But they love to come over here, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they
Oh.
do. And come over here and get married so they can get citizenship and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Portia.
Oh, I shouldn't say that again. I was going to say how some people come over just to have their kids. I'm
Yeah,
gonna be quiet on that one.
but they do that though. They do all kind of scams.
Yeah, but I can't say that because that's I can't bring that up because that oh Lord, I know somebody firsthand that do that, and I never thought nothing about it until today. Never thought nothing about it. They just
Well, I'm like this, Pinky. Just cause I know you a thief don't make it right. And I can love you and you still wrong.
right. And it's not nobody bloodline or
No,
close
no, no.
that.
I'm just saying,
It's
you know.
just that I know somebody do that, and I never
Yeah.
thought about that.
There's a lot of people be doing that.
I never thought about it. See, being on social media, girl, girl is. I mean, you're things like, oh, okay. I was driving, and there's another video of him begging, but he
Yeah.
goes from deaf to that checking account, and then that other account, and I'm thinking, and the whole time I'm just driving to thinking, the wait, but he would say it over and over. He called them Pan-Africanism. I need to pay my bills. I need to pay my bills. Don't forget, you can't send the money this way. It was like, I need this. Ooh, I fit the money. Damn. He was in a normal people begging. He's on a begging level from and then I watched another person's live, this guy, and he was saying this guy been doing this for how many years? Because he's been following him for over 10 years or 14 years. I said, damn, you begging that? Oh Lord. So but Terry, I'm gonna have somebody find Justice. What happened? Justice just got dropped down. Come back up, Justice. The link is in the thing. But that's
Coming to Hattiesburg for the first time. I'm coming to Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
That's him. Wait now.
Mississippi for the first time. Where my Mississippi Africans at?
Okay.
I don't care if you in Gulfport.
Okay. Thank you, Justice, for coming back.
Yes, ma'am.
But he begged so much. I never heard of anybody begging this much.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna pull him up on TikTok right quick. Go ahead and tell me what you think of him begging like that.
Well, I never really had interest in him, so I don't know much about it because I just never paid any attention. But I've heard a lot of negative things about him, and so I'm just wondering what exactly is his game. What's about him? I would like to know what's about him because every time you see him, he hooping and hollering, and hollering.
Right. That's my thing is I'm trying to figure out. Wait, let me something out. What? I'm trying to figure out because, like, you know, somebody told me about him, but I never paid any attention. You know how you don't pay no attention to something, or you don't have time to look into that. And
Mhm.
then when I was driving, the video just popped up. And it's like, okay, I'm gonna watch it. I'm thinking, this boy,
Mm.
and first thing popped out of my mouth is, damn, he begs a lot. He just begging.
Well,
And then,
I hope you know, Pinky, that the Orange Man and Putin is having a press conference.
I know today is that Friday.
Yeah, they finna talk right now up there, and I bet you Putin gonna wind up embarrassing him like he did the last time.
Let me pull up and see.
Yeah, they waiting on him to come out on the stage right now.
Okay. Let me just. Oh, a lot of people got it. A lot of stations, not of people, but
Yeah.
News stations got it. Let me just pull it up. While I do that, I'm gonna play this video.
Okay.
While I'm getting it pulled up. I'm just. Oh wait. Let me see. Because I had something on Dr. What you know what I want to go into? I'll save that for tomorrow. I'll save it for tomorrow. Girl, I would have had everybody on this floor laughing today. Rolling. 'Cause this is I dug back in the past, 6 years ago in the past. And pulled it up and had it sitting waiting for y'all. But I'm glad I didn't put that person on my thumbnail because I'm going to have to do it another day. Let me see. I'm trying to find that video. What is he? No.
Everybody say the Orange Man smell real bad. I wonder if Putin's smelling him.
You know, we talked about that on my line.
Yeah.
That stench.
Yeah.
That
I'm wondering if
stench.
Putin's smelling him.
I don't know.
Yuck.
Let me just let me see what this person is saying. And then I'll get the let me see.
They say they bet he gonna sell the Ukrainian people out. He gonna sell them out to Putin.
Oh Lord.
The first thing he said on his way to Alaska is, he's smart. Well, I'm smart too. We both smart.
Right.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, here it is. Let me just get this video out to y'all, and then we'll okay. Some people they know Dr. UMAR for a long time. He's been on over social media for a long time.
Yeah.
Check it out. Dr. Umar Johnson is going broke and he's losing the abandoned buildings that he's calling a school. There's a lot I want to say, but first let's hear from the man himself.
City of Wilmington, put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools, informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus. Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen?
There's a lot there. First of all, don't act like you didn't see this coming, Umar. Didn't I see you a few days ago on the internet talking about please donate because they're going to shut this off and they're going to shut that off? Didn't I see you? So that lets me know that you.
That's what I'm talking about. He was on a video, not the one he just showed earlier of him being, but there was a video where he was talking about. Remember, I just said he and I kept asking, can you pay your utility bills, your water bill, your light bill, and all your bills through credit card.
And it's a vacant building, so why are the utilities so high?
But I'm talking about his personal bills and where he lives. He's talking about that too, right? And that he ain't got no money. And then I was just sitting in the car thinking to myself, that sounds like a scam. That man it's not making no sense to me.
Yeah. He just got through. Pinky, he just got through saying he got 65,000.
No, he says, I thought it was 65. It's a 65,000.
Could have been millions. I don't know.
And then he's talking about people that would get 5,000 and 6,000. And I don't even have, I'm right up under 6. I need 177 subscribers in order to have 6,000 subscribers. So guys, y'all help me to get that 177 subscribers. I need 177 subscribers to hit my 6,000. So y'all get in this chat and y'all help me to get there, because he said he's talking about me, guys. He's talking about my channel, not my channel because he don't know me. But anyway, I'm one of those people that don't have that many subscribers. I got 5,823 subscribers on Pinkie the Housewife. And to get to 6,000, I need 177 subscribers to get it. So help me, guys. Help me. But this man is right. He was just talking about his bills.
Yeah, but with all the subscribers he got, why he can't pay the light bill?
Thank you.
Why he can't pay with the check he get from YouTube?
Thank you. Something ain't right about this.
It's been a lot of negative talk about this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And if you let this guy talk, I bet he gonna expose a lot more of it.
Okay, let me finish. This is crazy. Thank you. This is crazy-ish. This is some crazy stuff. Because that's why I kept thinking to myself, that's why he's been on my radar. And so since Wednesday, when I was driving, I've been looking into other people talking about it. You know, like the what's his name? What's his name? I can tell you his name in just a second. He got a big show. Martin, I forgot. But anyway, a lot of people
yeah, a lot of people be talking negative about this guy. He's some kind of hustler or something.
Yeah, he is. He's a good hustler.
Yeah.
So let's hear what Mr. Man here said, because I want y'all to hear that part.
Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen?
There's a lot there. First of all, don't act like you didn't see this coming, UMAR. Didn't I see you a few days ago on the internet talking about please donate because they're going to shut this off and they're going to shut that off? Didn't I see you? So that lets me know that you knew at least back then that this is coming. Second of all, the only reason why you're doing this video right now is because you got exposed. What you say, that the YouTubians, you got exposed by them. If they didn't expose you, then you wouldn't be talking about losing the school. You were trying to keep that under wraps for as long as possible. You know, I think it's happening right here. I think that he raised a bunch of money, allegedly 1.6 million. And over the years, people were saying, hey, where's the school? Where's the school? Where's the school? So he finally acquired some abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware, which is right where he lives. So you get the abandoned buildings for like 400,000, but you raise 1.6. So why do you owe?
Did y'all just hear that?
Yeah.
Wilmington, Delaware, Terry Matthews.
Wilmington, Delaware. Now check this out. He said abandoned building. That means it ain't no school. So if you paying your taxes, why would they be trying to take it? $1.6 million you raised.
Right. And all this money he get from TikTok and his
TikTok, YouTube, all of that.
And then you don't realize people send him tons of money.
Yes, because they thought he was making a school.
Right. that school been in the process of building for over 10 years. And that building ain't even, you can't even no school yet.
He pulled the love and marriage Huntsville on him.
Scheme
We're gonna build something.
Right. You take the money and run.
Yeah.
Hey, Renita, thank you for being here. Thank you. You need to hear about this Dr. Omar Johnson. Okay? You need to hear this. This is to hear this.
$71,000. You owe $15,500 in the vacant property fee, which is $5,000.
I didn't know he was going to bring up receipts. This man is bringing up receipts.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I cannot believe he's bringing up receipts. Oh, I got to go and get
and
my
outstanding utilities by the 25th.
Wait now. What happened? What? Oh, wait.
All right, check it out. Dr. Umar Johnson is going broke and he's losing the abandoned buildings that he's calling a school. There's a lot I want to say, but first let's hear from the man himself.
City of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools, informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus. Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen?
There's a lot there. First of all, don't act like you didn't see this coming, Umar. Didn't I see you a few days ago on the internet talking about please donate because they're going to shut this off and they're going to shut that off? Didn't I see you? So that lets me know that you knew at least back then that this is coming. Second of all, the only reason why you're doing this video right now is because you got exposed. What you say, the YouTubians, you got exposed by them. If they didn't expose you, then you wouldn't be talking about losing the school. You were trying to keep that under wraps for as long as possible. You know, I think it's happening right here. I think that he raised a bunch of money, allegedly 1.6 million. And over the years, people were saying, hey, where's the school? Where's the school? Where's the school? So he finally acquired some abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware, which is right where he lives. So you get the abandoned buildings for like 400,000, but you raise 1.6. So why do you owe $71,000? You owe $15,500 in the vacant property fee, which is $5,000 if you've had a property that's been 3 years vacant. This lets me know that you've never paid the bill and probably utilities and everything else. You're not paying any bills with these husks of buildings, but you keep the buildings because that keeps money rolling in. That's probably why your accounts are frozen, because if you raise money for one purpose, the school, but you spend it on women, on your personal expenses, on other things, that's called fraud and that's illegal. And you know what? I'm glad we're right here right now. I'm glad that Umar's reign of scamming has come to an end. And I hope that this does it because, listen, we've been telling y'all for years and years and years, since 2010, this has been going on, 15 years. We've told y'all for years that this guy was a scammer, but hopefully this, losing the so-called schools, the abandoned buildings, will be enough for people to finally stop giving this man any money. All right, check it out. Dr. Umar Johnson is going.
So this been going on for over 15 years.
Yeah, that's why I heard about him.
You know what? I thought there's someone else I was watching was saying this. He was been following the man for about 10 years, maybe 10 or 12 years, right? And he said when he came across him, that time he just knew the man always was begging, and you know it's like, but he never did anything. He was talking about, and he said, but then it was. He had been doing this for a while because when you go back and look at his old video, this man been doing this. And he said, and I've been following him for over 10 years. And he's still saying about the same thing. But the school, he did say, the school did not get built. There's nothing done to the school. He had no little kids, the boys, and nothing. He had helped none of them. But he even had famous people reaching out and trying to help him. And then he said, but nothing ever gets done. Nothing. But he's still with the same old pitch, same old everything. And have everybody set up stuff for him and do this for him and organize this for him and do this. And then he get people supposed to pay him when he come and speak for on their things and stuff. And he's getting all this money flowing in, but ain't nothing going on. And then he'll do the same thing next day, beg again. So I don't know. He said, so if you're giving this man money, you need to stop. Because
they need to stop.
You ain't gonna never be able to help him because he's always begging for money.
That's why he hollering, my brother, my African brother. He's taking more from his own people.
Right. That is true. That is true. And a con artist will make you. And one thing the man did say, he is good. He's a good speaker. He woke you in with the way he speaks, the way he says things and everything. And he ain't got it to after you've been doing this for so many years. This man says 15 years.
Yeah.
The person I've watched said it's been over 10 or 12 years. So everybody catching, and I'm just finding out what last week. So it ain't even a week for me. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is this. He said, if you've been giving this man money, you need to stop. Because you ain't amount of money is gonna stop him from begging. This man just said he's going broke. So I guess because those two schools are being shut down or removed.
No, they're not even open yet. They're not open yet, Pinky. The man says it's a vacant building.
Right, it's a naked building, but he thank you for helping me to correct being foreclosed on. That means he don't have access to them. He ain't got them. No,
they had nail classroom in there.
You need to send him money. So y'all need to. There's no. I never was sending nothing. Let's see what Terry said. Terry said, "I'm going to go back to the local news to research. Delaware is part of the tri-state area. Okay, Philly, South Jersey, and Delaware. Okay, please do and let me know. Ooh, let me. Oh Lord, I'm glad she said that. Okay. Ooh. Go ahead. I'm just thinking about what she said. The local news. Go back. I'm gonna go back those years and pull up news. I did have one news coverage of him.
I bet he got records, police court records, long as I don't know what.
I bet she does too.
I
bet she's do. Oh my God. Let me see, can I find any? I'm gonna
Well, I tell you one thing, the orange man is sitting up there looking orange like a real pumpkin.
Let me pull it up. Because Omar, I'm glad we got a chance to see this guy expose Omar. Mr. The doctor.
Yeah. Doctor of what?
Doctor of what? Yeah, you right. Doctor of what? I will vote. Oh, yeah, guys, it's live right now. This is what this is live right now. Let me just make it big. Do you think there will be? I'm gonna just pull it up so y'all can see it. Okay, here it is. I'm gonna unmute it. Well, I can't have that music playing. As soon as they start talking, that's a news anchor there.
Yeah. They said one of the Putin's men came in marking the United States, had on his USSR t-shirt. You come to a summit wearing a T-shirt with USSR on there. So they wasn't doing nothing but marking Trump, marking America. Yep.
Yeah. So guys,
They showed the
they're not
picture.
at the podium. We made it just in time. We're not late, are we, Justice?
No.
Neither one of them is up there.
Yeah, they ain't started talking yet. They standing in the wings somewhere lying.
Yep. While they standing in the wings, all they doing is just getting their phones ready and stuff. Because they just taking pictures and just snapping what? The podium?
Yeah.
Oh, they must be coming. Okay. I'm muted.
I hope we don't get up there and embarrass this country again.
Who's that music?
I don't know.
Who ain't coming from me? No, it has to be coming from them because they just stopped.
Makes sense.
Okay.
We've met here because our countries, though separated by the oceans, are close neighbors.
Let my husband
So
know
when
it's
we've
on.
met,
When
when
I
I
step
came
away,
out
let
of
him
the
know,
plane
okay?
and I've said, good
Сосед,
afternoon, dear
очень
neighbor.
приятно видеть вас
Very good to see you
в добром
in
здравии
good
и
health
живым.
and to see you
И
alive.
по-соседски это очень
I think that is very
звучит,
neighborly.
по-моему, по-доброму.
And I think that's some
Нас разделяет только
kind words
Берингов
that we can
пролив.
say
Да
to
и
each
то,
other.
там два
We're
острова
separated by the Strait of
между
Bering, though there are two islands
российским
only
и
between the Russian
американским
island
островом
and
всего
the
4
US island. They're
километра.
only 4
Мы близкие
kilometers
соседи.
apart. We're close neighbors,
Важно
and it's a
также, что
fact.
с Аляской связана
It's also
значительная
important
часть
that
общей
Alaska
истории
has to
России
do with our
и
common
США.
heritage,
Многие
common history between
позитивные
Russia and the
события.
US, and
Так,
many
здесь и
positive
по сей
events have
день
to do with that
сохраняется
territory.
огромное культурное
Still, there is
наследие
tremendous
русской империи.
cultural heritage back
Православные
from the Russian
храмы,
America. For example,
множество,
Orthodox
более
churches
700
and a
географических
lot of
названий,
more than
имеющих русское
700 geographical names of Russian
В
origin.
ходе Второй мировой войны
During the
именно на
Second World
Аляске
War, it was
начиналась
here in
легендарная
Alaska that was the
авиамагистраль
origin
для
of the
поставок
legendary
боевых
air
самолетов
bridge
и
for the
другой
supply of
техники
military
по
aircraft and
договору
other equipment
Lend-Lease.
under the Land-Lease
Это был
program.
опасный,
It was a
сложный
dangerous
маршрут
and treacherous
над
route
громадными ледяными
over the
пространствами.
vast
Но летчики и
emptiness of
специалисты двух стран
ice.
делали все,
However, the
чтобы
pilots of
приблизить
both
победу.
countries did everything
Рисковали,
to bring closer
отдавали
the
свои
victory.
жизни
They
для
risked
общей
their
победы.
lives and
Вот
they
я
gave it all
сейчас
for the
только
common
что был
victory.
в городе Магадане
I was
в
just
России, там
in the city
памятник
of
стоит
Magadan in Russia, and there is a
российским и
memorial there
американским
dedicated to
летчикам.
the Russian
И
and the
флаг
US pilots.
российский
And
и
there are two
американский.
flags, the
Я знаю,
US
что
flag
и
and the Russian
здесь
flag. And I
тоже
know that
есть
here
такой
as
же
well,
памятник. На
there is
военном
such a
кладбище
memorial.
всего в нескольких километрах отсюда
There is a military
захоронены
burial
советские
place
пилоты,
several kilometers away
погибшие
from
при
here.
выполнении
The
той
Soviet
героической
pilots that
миссии.
buried there who
Признательны
died during that
американским властям
dangerous
и
mission. We're
гражданам за
thankful to the
бережное
citizens and
отношение
the
к их
government of the
памяти.
US for
Это выглядит
carefully taking
достойно
care
и
of their
благородно.
memory. I think
Мы
that's very
всегда будем
worthy and
помнить
noble.
другие
We'll
исторические
always
примеры,
remember
когда
other
наши
historical
страны
examples
вместе
when our
громили
countries
общих врагов
defeated
в
common
духе боевого
enemies together
товарищества и
in the spirit of
союзничества,
battle
оказывали друг
camaraderie and
другу помощь и
allyship,
поддержку.
that supported each
Это
other and
наследие, уверен,
facilitated
будет нам
each other.
помогать
I'm sure that this
восстанавливать,
heritage will
выстраивать
help us rebuild and
взаимовыгодные,
foster
равноправные
mutually
связи
beneficial and
уже
equal
на новом
ties
этапе, даже
at
в
this
самых
new stage,
непростых
even
условиях.
during the hardest
Как
conditions.
известно, российско-американские
It is
встречи в
known that
верхах
there have
не
been
проводились более
no
4 лет.
summits and was very
И,
hard
скажем
for
прямо,
bilateral
они
relations, and
скатились
let's be
до
frank,
самой
they've
низкой
fallen
точки
to
со
the
времен
lowest
Холодной войны,
point
и это
since
не идет на
the Cold
пользу
War.
ни нашим
I think
странам, да,
that's
и
not
миру
benefiting
в
our
целом.
countries and the world as a
Очевидно,
whole.
что рано или
It is
поздно
apparent
нужно
that
было
sooner or
выправлять
later
ситуацию,
we had
переходить
to
от
amend the
конфронтации к
situation
диалогу.
to move on
И
from
в
the
этом плане
confrontation
личная
to
встреча
dialogue.
глав
And in
двух
this case, a
государств
personal
реально
meeting
назрела,
between the heads of
конечно,
state
с
has
условием
been long
серьезной и
overdue.
кропотливой
Naturally,
подготовки. И такая
under the
работа
condition of
в целом
serious and
была
painstaking work,
проделана.
and this
У
work
нас
has
с
been done in
президентом
general.
Трампом установились
Me and
очень
President
хорошие
Trump have
прямые
very good
контакты.
direct
Мы
contact.
неоднократно
We've
и
spoken
откровенно
multiple times. We spoke
разговаривали по
frankly
телефону.
on the phone.
К нам, как известно, в Россию несколько раз приезжал
And
спецпредставитель
special envoy
президента США,
of
господин
the president, Mr. Wickoff,
Регулярно
traveled out to Russia
контактировали
several
наши
times.
помощники и главы
Our
внешнеполитических
advisors and
ведомств.
heads of foreign
ministries kept in touch all the time. And you know fully well that one of the central issues
was the situation around Ukraine. We see the strive of the administration and President Trump personally to help facilitate the resolution of the Ukrainian conflict, and his strive to get to the crux of the matter, to understand this history, is precious. As I've said, the situation in Ukraine has to do with fundamental threats to our security. Moreover, we've always considered the Ukrainian nation, and I've said it multiple times, a brotherly nation. However strange it may sound in these conditions, we have the same roots, and everything that's happening is a tragedy for us, a terrible wound. Therefore, the country is sincerely interested in putting an end to it. At the same time, we're convinced that in order to make the settlement lasting and long-term, we need to eliminate all the primary roots, the primary causes of that conflict. And we've said it multiple times, to consider all legitimate concerns of Russia and to reinstate a just balance of security in Europe and in the world on the whole. And I agree with President Trump, as he has said today, that naturally the security of Ukraine should be ensured as well. Naturally, we're prepared to work on that. I would like to hope that the agreement that we've reached together will help us bring closer that goal and will pave the path towards peace in Ukraine. We expect that Kiev and European capitals will perceive that constructively and that they won't throw a wrench in the works. They will not make any attempts to use some backroom dealings to conduct provocations to torpedo the nascent progress. Incidentally, when the new administration came to power, bilateral trade started to grow. It's still very symbolic. Still, we have a growth of 20%. As I've said, we have a lot of dimensions for joint work. It is clear that U.S. and Russian investment and business cooperation has tremendous potential. Russia and the U.S. can offer each other so much in trade, digital, high-tech, and in space exploration. We see that Arctic cooperation is also very possible. And our international context, for example, between the Far East of Russia and the West Coast of the U.S. Overall, it's very important for our countries to turn the page, to go back to cooperation. It is symbolic that not far away from here, the border between Russia and the U.S., there is a so-called international date line. I think you can step over literally from yesterday into tomorrow, and I hope that we'll succeed in that in political sphere. I would like to thank President Trump for our joint work, for the well-wishing and trustworthy tone of our conversation. It's important that both sides are result-oriented, and we see that the President of the U.S. has a very clear idea of what he would like to achieve. He sincerely cares about prosperity of his nation. Still, he understands that Russia has its own national interests. I expect that today's agreement will be the starting point, not only for the solution of the Ukrainian issue, but also will help us bring back business-like and pragmatic relations between Russia and the U.S. And in the end, I would like to add one more thing. I'd like to remind you that in 2022, during the last contact with the previous administration, I tried to convince my previous American colleague that the situation should not be brought to the point of no return when it would come to hostilities. And I said it quite directly back then that it's a big mistake. Today, when President Trump is saying that if he was the president back then, there will be no war. And I'm quite sure that it would indeed be so. I can confirm that. I think that overall, me and President Trump have built a very good business-like and trustworthy contact. And I have every reason to believe that moving down this path, we can come, and the sooner the better, to the end of the conflict in Ukraine. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. President. That was very profound. And I will say that I believe we had a very productive meeting. There were many, many points that we agreed on. Most of them, I would say, a couple of big ones that we haven't quite gotten there, but we've made some headway. So there's no deal until there's a deal. I will call up NATO in a little while. I will call up the various people that I think are appropriate. And I'll, of course, call up President Zelensky and tell him about today's meeting. It's ultimately up to them. They're going to have to agree with what Marco and Steve and some of the great people from the Trump administration who've come here, Scott and John Radcliffe. Thank you very much. But we have some of our really great leaders. They've been doing a phenomenal job. We also have some tremendous Russian business representatives here. And I think, you know, everybody wants to deal with us. We've become the hottest country anywhere in the world in a very short period of time. And we look forward to that. We look forward to dealing. We're going to try and get this over with. We really made some great progress today. I've always had a fantastic relationship with President Putin, with Vladimir. We had many tough meetings, good meetings. We were interfered with by the Russia hoax. That made it a little bit tougher to deal with, but he understood it. I think he's probably seen things like that during the course of his career. He's seen it all, but we had to put up with the Russia hoax. He knew it was a hoax, and I knew it was a hoax, but what was done was very criminal. But it made it harder for us to deal as a country in terms of the business and all of the things that we'd like to have dealt with. But we'll have a good chance when this is over. So just to put it very quickly, I'm going to start making a few phone calls and tell them what happened. But we had an extremely productive meeting, and many points were agreed to. There are just a very few that are left. Some are not that significant. One is probably the most significant, but we have a very good chance of getting there. We didn't get there, but we have a very good chance of getting there. I would like to thank President Putin and his entire team, whose faces, who I know in many cases, other than that, whose faces I get to see all the time in the newspapers. You're almost as famous as the boss, but especially this one right over here. But we had some good meetings over the years, right? Good, productive meetings over the years. And we hope to have that in the future. But let's do the most productive one right now. We're going to stop really 5, 6, 7,000, thousands of people a week from being killed. And President Putin wants to see that as much as I do. So, again, Mr. President, I'd like to thank you very much. And we'll speak to you very soon and probably see you again very soon. Thank you very much, Vladimir.
Next time in Moscow.
Oh, that's an interesting one. I don't know. I'll get a little heat on that one, but I could see it possibly happening. Thank you very much, Vladimir. And thank you all. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Justice, I'm trying to unmute you. Did you mute yourself too? That's it, guys. Justice, where did she go? She just dropped down again. Let me put my I don't know what Justice just went. I had her muted, like I muted myself just to make sure. Okay, there she is. I don't know what happened. I had you muted, like I muted me and I muted you.
Yeah, okay. I that man, oh goodness, he just makes my blood run hot.
You know what? Me too. Look what Terry said. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. See, I had to mute. I couldn't take that voice.
Yeah.
Everybody, that voice is like,
oh. You know, when he opened his mouth, he lying. You already know.
Girl, this man lie every day.
Yeah, and so what really teed me off is he's standing there kissing butt of the country that is the #1 enemy to the United States of America. Yeah. And at the same time, you throwing United States citizens out of their tents.
Right.
At the same time, you got people throwing them out of their tents, homeless people.
Mm-hmm.
I have no respect, nothing for him, nothing.
Yep. I see your private message. Yes, he did.
That's all.
We didn't miss it though. Thank you for letting me know that he was getting ready to speak. You must have had your TV on.
Yeah. I always have the TV running on silent just to see what's coming up.
Right. I'm glad you had it on. Cause I would have missed it. But I would still post.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't post it later on. But I would have missed it.
That is so sad. That man is, if there's a hell, and I know there is one, he's gonna be right front and center.
Wait, look, because these people are just standing around. They ain't talking
Yeah,
about
they won't answer no question. The news people are trying to ask them questions, but they won't answer no question.
No, it said, I just Googled this. This is Terry. Dr. UMAR school seized by sheriff owes over $76,000. Let me try to pull that up. We're all for getting the news. I'm not getting the news, but getting the news. But also, we're good for
exposing them devils.
When it comes, if you doing wrong, you the devil. We're gonna
shine the light on you.
We're gonna shine. It's like shine a light, shine a light. Let me get these devils down first.
Lord.
Them devils down. Okay, let me thank you for letting me know. I'm getting ready to try to pull it up. Well, let me see. I don't need to do that. I can just use this one here. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Read on that while I get this pulled up, Justice.
Okay, this on YouTube, Dr. UMAR school seized by sheriffs owes over $76,000. That's Terry.
Okay. Thank you, Terry. Oh my God! Did you want to go ahead and say anything about this or him while I get it? Try to pull it up.
About Omar?
Yeah.
Well, as I stated,
the orange man himself.
the orange man. That's the subject right now. He is going to. Everybody is saying it. All the major news people that are honest are saying that he is going to sell out Ukraine. He acting like he want to make peace between Russia and Ukraine. But he told Ukraine president, you can't come to the summit. Well, if you got two people fighting and you're trying to bring them together, why would you tell one that they can't come?
That is true.
Why would you keep him away while you with your buddy? And every time I see him with Putin, only thing I think about is that golden rain that he got when he was over in Russia.
Right. That's it.
We
got all people here kissing that rain.
Yeah. Had them Russian women TTing on him.
Oh Lord.
That was the golden rain.
Let's pull up and they're talking about it right now. Let me pull it up.
Okay.
The news coverage talking about oh Lord. Talking about him right now. After the coverage. Okay, here it is, right here. This full special report. Orange Man and Putin meets in Alaska for the Ukraine peace talks. Okay, let's see. Let me see. Do I want to? Yeah, I think I will. You know why? So later on, I have it sitting here so I can go back because we're not going to listen to a whole hour. We're just going to listen to enough of it. Oh,
the tidbit.
Yeah.
Breaking news right now from Alaska, a high stakes moment on the world stage.
Right
now, we are expecting on board Air
Force. That's when they first coming out.
There at Joint Base
Ellenborough
Richardson, just a few miles away from where we are here in Anchorage, to get down, walk down
to
Air Force One. At any moment now, we also expect later to see Russian President Vladimir Putin when his plane lands as well.
Yeah, I was looking for him to fall, but he didn't.
To greet Putin.
That's when they first got to Alaska.
We've actually seen that red carpet. It has been rolled out already. Today's meeting is a historic one, marking the first time Putin has stepped foot on U.S. soil in about a decade. And the first time they have met in person since President Trump returned to the White House. Now, the president's goal to pave the way for a potential ceasefire and a deal that would end the war in Ukraine, which began with Russia's invasion 3 years ago. Putin praised the president's peace efforts in recent days, calling them energetic and sincere, but Putin has not signaled movement towards a potential ceasefire. Notably missing from today's summit, of course, Ukraine's President Zelensky. Soon we expect to show you the start of the face-to-face meeting between Putin and President Trump. Again, we are still awaiting President Trump to walk down there from Air Force One and deplane. They are going to have a lunch after that meeting with their expanded delegations. And once the meeting ends, there's potentially a joint news conference with the two leaders. It's still unclear if they're going to take questions. Now, some things have already changed in real time, and we have some new reporting. Garrett Hake from our White House unit joins us now live here in Anchorage. Garrett, you were just telling me literally seconds ago, this bilateral meeting now can no longer be called a bilateral meeting technically?
That's right. These summits are highly choreographed affairs, and already the first steps in this summit will be changing. The president will now be joined in his first meeting with Vladimir Putin by Secretary of State and National Security Advisor Marco Rubio, and by his special envoy, Steve Witkoff, who was the intermediary who set up this meeting in the first place. I think it speaks to kind of the ad hoc nature of this summit and the speed with which it was all put together. The president also on the flight over, Tom, saying that his goal is still to try to secure a ceasefire quickly, if not in this meeting, he says, hopefully very soon thereafter. That's notable, too, because the White House has spent most of the last week lowering expectations for this meeting, suggesting the most important thing that would come out of it would be another meeting, one that involves Ukrainian President Zelensky. But now you hear the president again saying if this doesn't happen today, that there would be some kind of ceasefire agreement, he'd be particularly upset. Tom.
And you're reporting, along with our other correspondents at the White House, he has sort of lowered the bar, right? Yeah. Lowered the expectations. He's saying he's not coming out of here with a land swap deal or even a ceasefire deal. It's to set the table, in his words, for another meeting. What exactly does that mean? Is the ultimate goal, as the White House sees it right now, to maybe get a meeting where you get all three leaders together?
Yeah, I think that's right. I mean, the president has come around to the idea that you can't get to a peace deal about Ukraine without Ukraine. That's something that the Ukrainians and the Europeans have been insistent upon, and for some time quite worried about, the idea that President Trump might be more willing to strike a peace deal than the Ukrainians themselves, and that he might strike a deal that the Ukrainians can't stomach. The president had assured Ukrainians and the Europeans in an earlier meeting this week that he wouldn't be making land swap agreements without the Ukrainians in the room. President Putin has pushed back on the idea of having a meeting with Zelensky. That's something that Trump very much wants. It's something that Zelensky very much wants. I don't think anybody who is looking at this conflict seriously thinks that there can be a ceasefire or any longer lasting peace agreement without that meeting ultimately taking place.
Garrett, stand by for us. I do want to bring in our chief international correspondent, Richard Engel, who's reporting tonight from Kramatorsk, Ukraine, obviously later there in the day. Richard, we thank you for joining us. The Ukrainians have been very clear, and they've sent a lot of messages to the U.S. They even spoke with President Trump personally this week, and the message has been the same. We know that we're not part of the summit, but please, please do not be deceived by Vladimir Putin.
That is something that they have been telling me personally. And you hear that from soldiers, you hear that from civilians, you hear that from the Ukrainian government. Don't believe Vladimir Putin. Don't rush into a deal. They know that President Trump is someone who likes to make big deals and big announcements, and they're trying to rein him in. Ukrainians right now are feeling quite powerless as they watch this summit about to happen, and they watch potentially President Trump and Vladimir Putin discussing the future of this country and discussing the future borders of Ukraine, and they are not in the room. Yes, there is this big promise that if it all goes well today, that maybe there'll be follow-up summits. We don't know when, we don't know where, that the Ukrainians could be involved in that future meeting. But we know right now an actual meeting in the United States is about to happen, and the Ukrainians aren't there, and it makes them extraordinarily nervous. They're also worried about the way that this is being framed. You and Garrett were just talking a moment ago how President Trump says he won't commit to any land swaps. And Ukrainians ask, what kind of land swaps are you talking about? What happened here is Russia 3.5 years ago occupied this country, still occupies about 20%. And what is on the table is how much of that stolen land, occupied land that you're showing it in red right now, Russia gets to keep in exchange for promises of not attacking Ukraine any further. There wouldn't be any land swaps. No part of Russia would go to Ukraine. It would only be how much land, stolen land, Vladimir Putin gets to keep for himself and for the people who are in that territory, because this is not just empty spaces. This is not just empty land that could potentially be ceded to Russia. These are Ukrainian towns and cities. And
yes. Thank you. I'm glad somebody said
stadiums, nuclear power plant, huge infrastructure.
You can't come into
Ukraine.
Wait now.
Have to say goodbye to.
As we wait for any moment for President Trump to deplane from Air Force One and set foot there in Elmendorf-Richardson Joint Base, I do want to ask.
Let me just put a mute on them for a moment. Justice, let me tell y'all, this is something he campaigned on, right?
Who, Trump?
Yeah.
Well, one of the things that he lied.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But it was more part of his talking speech. Right?
Yeah, that he gonna if he was president, unlike Biden, he would have peace.
Done in a few hours or something.
That's what he said on day one. On day one, Pinky.
So that's a few hours after being inaugurated. Day one, a few hours.
Yeah, day one.
So within that day one, sometime within those hours, he'll been taken care of.
That's right.
It's not taken care of. So he lied again.
He lied again.
And Putin ain't his friend.
I know.
Got something on it.
That's right. That's right.
So they ain't friends. Putin don't give a hoot about you, man. Putin you just his little patsy.
That's all.
Patsy.
That's all.
But I'm through with the lies. Let's see what Terry said right here. I'm through with his lies right now.
Yeah, Terry said 6 days ago, UMAR Johnson FDMG school is facing 2 court judgments in Delaware, totaling $76,776.44 for unpaid fees, water bills, and penalties. The city of Wilmington has issued it.
See, but he just got through talking about YouTubers.
Yeah. Yep, he got 65,000 or 65 million, whatever he got. All them YouTubers, all that.
You mess with the he did something like this.
Yeah.
Or something, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what he did.
Yeah, like he calling himself King Kong or something.
Yeah. And he said people with 5,000, 6,000. I only got 5,823. I need 177 subscribers. Then I'd be one of them 6,000 ones that he's talking about now. So y'all help me get there, so I won't be one of them. So I hope I can get over 6,000 or more. So I won't be the ones he's talking about. Because he hurt my feelings. I'm just hurt inside. I'm feeling. I'm really hurting right now. Justice. I'm hurting inside. He was talking.
Well, let me tell you something, Pinky. Suck it up. We talking about a con man. He can't hurt nobody.
Oh, okay. I suck it up.
Yeah, suck it up, because he's a con man. Anything he say about you, bounce off you back on him.
Shoot, I was trying to make it for at least 15 minutes. I was trying to make it for at least 15 minutes.
No, you're going to get your 100 you're going to get your 176 subs without being a con artist. That's his game.
Okay.
We don't even need to give that man no credit for nothing. That's a crook.
Okay. So he ain't talking about me.
No, he ain't talking about you.
I'm too strong for that. Yes.
Yeah, he talking about the people who standing. You see, somebody got a 5,000 or 6,000 channel, and they speaking out against him. That's who he's talking about.
That's why he's saying that.
Yeah.
Justice. You're right. Somebody had pissed him off that only got 5,000 or 6,000, or maybe
somebody exposing him, and he don't like it.
That's what against King Kong.
Yeah, calling himself King Kong.
Yeah.
Now that's sad in itself, because they already call us monkeys, and you gonna call yourself King Kong.
Go ahead, King Kong.
Yeah, going on.
He could have gotten a payment plan for those services.
But he didn't need one at $1.6 million. He didn't need no payment plan. $76,000 is all you owe. And you took up donation for $1.6 million.
Yeah. He just, and I'm going to drop a bomb on y'all. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let me put his picture up there so everybody knows that I'm talking about him. Oh, don't come for me, Dr. Omar, because I'm one of them little bitty people that you talked about. I'm one of them little bitty people.
Yeah, the little folks.
I'm one of them little folks. Okay?
He do resemble King Kong.
I can't mess with him. I cannot mess with him. But let me tell you, he lives with his mama.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, I'm dead serious. Allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
This is allegedly. You got to go over to Tasha K if you want to watch the whole video. Go over to Tasha K, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You can't mess with Tasha K.
She gonna tell
millions,
it.
Dr.
She
Omar.
gonna tell it. Yeah.
She'll tell. She'll bring up your dirt.
She will expose
I like Tasha K.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And she's the best. She's good. She's good at what she does. Okay. Now, let me just say. Oh no, he lives with his mama. His mama is on, she gets services because first of all, she's old. Then she's bedridden. She can't get up and go out of the house unless somebody take her. Okay, because she's in a wheelchair. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay? But she gets food stamps, and likely so. And she's on services, all the different services that you can get for a person of her age and that's bedridden and a person that can't do for themselves. She gets a lot of services. Okay. Also, he's a hoarder, allegedly. Allegedly. So I'm not going to give him too much because I don't want no beef with him. But allegedly, he's a hoarder. Filthy house. His mom. I'm not going to talk about his mom. He need to hire somebody to really come in and keep that woman clean. The woman, he had to try to do that. He that's the same woman. He went all up under her clothes.
I was just going to say,
yes.
going with her.
Right. Go over to Tasha K. I'm gonna keep saying, go over to Tasha K to see the full video. He had a relationship with the woman. Not like she needed him. He needed her. Because he had to fly in. He asked her to set up a event for him in her where she lives. She did it all. He didn't pay not one penny for it. It was all by her. And then the day of the event, when he flies in, he had her asked her to come pick him up. 2-hour drive, over 2-hour drive. That's a 2-hour drive there and 2-hour drive back. Okay. Back home after she dropped him off at his hotel, right? But what grown man like him, old grown man, is gonna ask a woman with 2 boys? One, I think, is autistic. I'm not sure, but I think one of them is the one that she was calling about to ask for advice and help for her son, for advice on. He didn't even speak to the child. Did not pay the child no mind. Only thing he was wanting to do is get in her drawers, which they did have a relationship that many times. But then he calls the woman. This is what popped up on why I'm talking about, because it popped up on my phone and I had to listen to it. That was the second. So I heard that video and the one where he started begging for money. And then after that, that's when I started listening to it. The first video was him talking all up under the woman's dress, talking about calling her every fish in the ocean. But every fish in the ocean, he kept going back and forth to it.
He kept putting the worm in the fish.
Right.
Now you can't get the fish. You talking about it.
Right. He kept talking. He talked about that woman like a dog, and then claimed she was the one that went into his checking, his account, and stole his money, some of his money, stole the money.
No, she ain't stolen.
They had to shut it down.
That's he tell those kind of lies so people can give more money.
Mm-hmm. That's when he was started begging for more money for his bill.
Yeah, why you ain't have her arrested? If somebody go in your bank account, the bank can verify it, and you could have them arrested. Why you ain't have them arrested? He lying.
Now, remember that outfit I had on yesterday, that Chinese outfit, handmade
in
Chinatown, right? When we were doing our travels, me and my husband, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I brought that back. And I had a lot of crates, big, giant wooden crates shipped with stuff, furniture and stuff, shipped back to my home.
Mm-hmm.
And we knew if they delivered, it's going to be on the porch of big, giant crates, and ain't nobody going to be trying to get it because they can't move it, right?
Right.
All this furniture stuff. So while we was in Chinatown shopping with this particular credit card, the somebody, after by the time we got back home, because we did a lot of traveling, we got back home, our bank, Bank of America, called my husband. It was on a Saturday. Called him. No, it was on a Friday or Saturday. It was toward the weekend. But anyway, called him and said, and told him there's some suspicious activity on your card, and we just want to verify it with you. So what we have already done until we talk to you, we have already put a block or something where they can't.
They froze it. Put a freeze on it.
Right. And what woman said, I want to verify with you, because she knew my husband is a traveling man. He travels everywhere, all out of the country. You know, he ain't been there, right? So we had just got back, and she said that she put a block on it. And she wanted to know, is this you traveling? Are you in some part of China? It was some part of China. And she asked him, are you there? And he said, no, I'm at home. She said, have you been to this part, or have you been there? All these different countries, little areas of China. And he said, no. She said, that means there's somebody is using your card. Have you used this card? And she was naked, and he said, no. He said, and she said, get your I'm going to put it's okay. And we're going to go ahead and put a fraud alert on your card. And she was telling him what she's doing and everything. He said, good. And she said, right then, I'm going to issue you a new card.
That's right. That's what they did me.
That one is closed down. And then somebody went into his account, right? This is what I'm going to let this make sense to y'all. Wait, let me do this right quick. I'm looking for some. Well, that's okay. I'll just do it this way. Okay. This is where it's going to make sense for it. He said, and I can get my husband to give you the specifics, because when stuff like this, he knows, okay? Because we recently had this happen this year. 3 times in a row, or maybe 4 times in a row. 4 times in a row with a different card. Okay? But is that your husband? Okay. But anyway, she said right on the phone, I'm going to issue you a new card.
That's right.
And she asked, how many did you need? Because she know that I have the same card, debit card. I have the same. We're the same. So she said, 1 for him, 1 for me. Okay. And she said, as soon as you get it, you can go ahead and activate the card at the time, activate and get it all and everything. And she said, we'll go ahead and shut this down because it was thousands of dollars. that person wasn't spending little because and my husband said they must have kept my information. We was at, you had
Yeah. Yeah, they knew you were tourists.
Right. Knew we was tourists.
Mm-hmm.
In this shop buying, we bought this big old chest and this and that and buying all this and they had to get our address.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they got our address, they got the card. They had the card while we was not the card, but was writing down on the paper to ticket out the things and putting tickets sold on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just and she was surprised that you want us to ship this? Yeah, ship it, because I'm not gonna be able to get it nowhere else. So ship it. And we still got that stuff today and there. And there's no way I can ever replace that unless I'm gonna go there. I'm not going there. And if I do, I probably won't ever find what I got. But anyway, we got new cards all shipped. I mean, mailed to us.
Mm-hmm.
Within a few days, they was there.
Yep.
Those accounts was closed. My husband didn't have to pay none of that back. There was no question on
no.
You have to pay this back or nothing because it was fraud. When they do an investigation, they shut your account down.
That's
recently,
right.
I had told Black Titanic about one of these, and they had to, and because it happened not not two times, three. So when I was buying, just shopping, and I said, it keeps happening. And she told me what's going to happen, and I already kind of knew because we've been through this when we was having stuff delivered from for away, right? While we was traveling and stuff. And so I know he's lying because he said they're doing an investigation and he don't have access until they clear it up. And that's not, and that may be a couple of weeks or a month or so.
And that's not true. Because when my card got hit, when they freeze that card and expedite you another one, even before you get the card, you can go to the bank and show your ID and get cash if you need it.
Right. So I know he's lying because he didn't know that part. So anybody, and I'm not even a person that deals with any banking issues. When I say that, I don't even deal with. That's my husband does everything, right? So, but I know that. So he should know that because they would have told him that. They would have issued you a new card. Ninja. And then they would have told you that since that is not you and you didn't make those charges, you won't have to pay that back, or you don't got to do this. You ain't got to worry about that. They will put a fraud. Anybody else try to use that account, it'll come up flat. That account will be flat. So
he's lying. You can look at them eyes and tell that's a liar.
He's a beady eye liar. Yeah. What did Terry say? I may receive disability, Social Security, and possibly a pension. Oh, Lord, that is good.
You finna clean up, Terry, and get all the back pay on each one too.
You get the back pay on all of this?
On disability and Social Security, whenever she applied for it, if she didn't get it then however long it take, each month that you're waiting for it to get approved, you get the back pay.
Okay. See there? B of A will make a new card at the bank. Bank of America. Yes, they will.
Yes, right.
Thank you. See, that's how I know this ninja is lying.
Chase. Chase does that, and Capital One too.
Right. And so that's how we know he's lying.
Yeah, he lying.
He lied. That's why it was when I was driving in the car. That man wasn't making no sense to me. No sense at all. No sense at all to me. And Terry said, you have to watch for scammers at the store. They'll attack. They attach to the credit card machine to get your information. Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. And the service stations too. That's why I never use those pump. Put my card in the pump. I go inside.
You go inside.
Yeah.
I thought about that.
They hooked them little machines up to them gas pumps. And when you put your card in the gas pump thing, your information is kept there, and they come back later and pick up the little thing that they attach to the gas pump.
See?
And they got all the information, your PIN number, everything.
I just learned how to pump gas maybe 2 weeks ago. Maybe 3. I never had to pump gas before. So I just learned.
But whenever you get gas, go pay at the cashier.
At the cash, okay. Because my daughter taught me how to do it. And then I think, she taught me. And then I think, who else taught me? I think either my son or my or the other baby girl. One of them. I know my other baby girl taught me, but I'm wondering if the baby girl, because I call it all my girls, I call them baby girl. When you do that, you say baby girl, both of them answer. You know how the baby girl through the house, anywhere, both of them going to answer. So the closest one to me, that's the one I need. So I always do baby girl, baby girl. I'm serious. I call them all baby girl, baby girl. I don't have but one son, so I just call him my love or my handsome. You know, I have to call him one of those, call him sometime by his name because I got Phoenix. So Phoenix is my love and my handsome and my love. Yeah. But anyway, I knew this man was lying because none of that made any sense to me. It's like, shit, this ain't making no sense to me. Correcting inside the store. Thank you. Thank you, Terry. Thank you, Justice. Oh, my Lord. Well, let me let y'all see this plane leaving. This plane is leaving.
Oh, Lord.
Let me bring it back up for y'all. It was just sitting here. Just let me let you see.
Yeah, we might hear tomorrow that he done gave half America away.
Oh, shit.
Ain't no telling. He get with Putin and Putin brag on him a little bit. And
tell him how cute he is.
Yeah, just make him feel good. He give away America.
Right. And then say, oh, your ankles are not that bad.
No. And you don't smell. You don't smell.
You don't smell. Oh, I even gave you a hug.
Yeah, he's standing there with a clothespin on his nose, talking about you don't smell.
Right. And when he gets back to Russia, he'll make sure that's on Russian TV.
Yeah.
TV, all over the place.
Yeah. You saw how they just got through releasing all that stuff on his wife, and you sitting there grinning in his face.
Grinning in his face. And the man got it, and they was running that almost every other day.
Yeah. And you shaking his hands, grinning in his face, and he up there calling your wife a HOE.
Right. And there's no other person that they never did Joe Biden like that. They never did Obama like that. They never did Hillary like that. They never did
nobody.
Like
they ain't did nobody like that because they ain't got no respect for him. They know he ain't nothing.
He ain't nothing. Oh, y'all see that? Oh, let me let y'all see it fly off.
Exactly on schedule. We didn't expect them to be. Things are very fluid, but the Russian delegation piecemealing their way over here to Alaska on U.S. soil. Again, the first time that Vladimir Putin will be here in about a decade. President Trump did take questions on Air Force One earlier today. We just have that video in now. Let's take a listen.
May say, Justice.
I can't tell you that.
You may know what that plane said on it.
There's nothing set in stone. I want certain things. I want to see a ceasefire.
Putin's plane as it flies out.
Try and flash the president. One more time, guys.
Right there. Anybody know what that says?
I can't see it.
Oh, there it is on the plane right now.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah. What is that?
That's a POCC, a backwards N, and a
that's what the guy had on his t-shirt.
What?
Yeah, that's what the guy had on his t-shirt. That's what I was talking about. That guy had that on his t-shirt coming there for a meeting.
Oh my God.
And they said that they were making fun of America.
Oh my God. You didn't say that. Oh my God.
And then he done took Putin on Air Force One. So don't
You
you
don't
know
supposed to do that.
they have hidden cameras and all kind of stuff. Now they know everything about the airplanes that the presidents ride in.
Right. Oh Lord. Oh my Lord. I'm glad I asked what that says. What's that? How do you pronounce that? Because y'all know I don't know. I don't have no idea what that says. I'm glad I brought that up. Thank you for telling me that. Oh Lord, I tell you, this is a hot mess. This is a hot mess. Ooh, guys, we've been here for, but I did want, on that Omar, I did want to bring one video up on Dr. Omar. It's only 6 minutes, 6 minutes long. Or we can do him tomorrow. I'll just do it tomorrow because we already been on 4 hours long. And my job was always to try to, I've been for the last month or 2 months, keeping my lives at 2 hours or under 2 hours, not to go over 2 hours. And I went over 2 hours, so I got to get off. But I tell you, I'm at 4 hours and 15 minutes. But we had some good stuff. We had some good stuff that we had to get out and help you all to see what's going on. Oh my Lord! I'll talk about we're finished talking about Omar, but then remind me. We're going to talk about the update on the Frost, Rashida's 2 kids, the daughter and the son, because the daughter just threw the brother up under the bus. So I'll bring y'all the latest. I didn't think I would have time today, which I don't. So we'll talk about that. I'll go ahead and bring up what I got on that. You have a good day. Thank you, Terry. Thank you so much for being here. All right. Justice, anything you want to say before we leave? Justice muted herself. Okay.
No, okay, I'm unmuted.
Okay.
I just wanted to say everybody stay prayerful because we are in some perilous times right now.
Yeah.
And at any time we could break out in a war dealing with this orange man. So please stay prayerful and let's pray for each other.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Justice. And I'll see you later. And I will be going live on Saturday. I will be going live because there's too much going in the country, but not to go live.
Okay. All right, Pinkie. Have a good night.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And thank you, everybody, for being here in the chat. Thank you all for supporting the live and everything. And I know I went way over my time. I try to keep it at 2 hours or less. 2 hours or less. But thank you, guys. And don't forget what we're going to talk about tomorrow. We're going to continue this, bringing you everything that's happening out on the streets. And also I'm going to bring updates on the Frost, Kurt and Rashida Frost's son and daughter, what's going on with that. And then this anything else that's happening, because you never know what's going to happen. But guys, thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye. And I'll talk, you know how we do it when we go out. Y'all know it.
I'm tired of shit and the coffee ain't hit yet.